So, what's going on? We're going to be playing with some crab mill today, at least to start. First deck, we're going to run 3 blue milling crabs side by side. We've got ruin crab, scrabbling skull crab, and iceberg cancerix. I think that's how you say it. So ruin crab, whenever land enters, each opponent mills 3 cards. Scrabbling skull crab has eerie. Whenever an enchantment you control enters and whenever you fully unlock a room, target player mills 2 cards. And then iceberg cancerix, whenever another snow permanent you control enters, you may have target player mill 2 cards. Now, I'll be honest, the weakest is definitely the scrabbling skull crab. And should you really run all 3 of these alongside each other? Not really. Mostly because of the skull crab. The other 2 synergize very well together. Iceberg cancerix, you just swap your lands to snow lands, which we are running, and it's basically a weaker version of ruin crab. Something neat about the iceberg cancerix though is that if you have one on the board and you play a second one, the second one triggers the first. Because this is a snow creature, it is a snow permanent. So because a snow permanent is entering, you may have target player mill 2 cards. So that's neat. So we're going to be running that. We've got a bunch of mill cards with Thought Scour. Target player mills 2 cards, you draw a card. Tome Scour, target player mills 5 cards. Compelling Argument, 2 mana sorcery, target player mills 5 cards, and you can cycle this for 1 blue. We have some enchantments in the deck, just 6 for the Scrabbling Skull Crab. And it is 4 copies of Disturbing Conversion, which is one of my favorite cards in the deck because it is a mill tech card that I never see anyone use, but it's phenomenal. 1 in a blue for an enchantment aura with flash. Enchant creature. When this aura enters, each player mills 2 cards. Enchanted creature gets -X -O, where X is the number of cards in his controller's graveyard. It doesn't sound super crazy, nutty, powerful. It can do a lot. I have used this to essentially wall out or stall out a Mossborn Hydra. And anyone who's familiar with that card knows it gets really big, really fast, and yet a Disturbing Conversion was enough to stop it. And maybe in that match that I'm thinking of, maybe I put a second Disturbing Conversion on that Mossborn Hydra. But it's crazy because Disturbing Conversion can end up giving -20 power to a creature. It's going to swing for nothing the entire game. We have 2 copies of Founding the Third Path. You may cast instant or sorcery spell with mana value 1 or 2 from your hand without paying its mana cost. Second part of the saga, target player mills 4 cards. And the third part, exile target instant sorcery card from a graveyard, copy it, you may cast the copy. This also has read ahead, so if we don't have an instant or sorcery card with mana value 1 or 2 in our hand, we can just skip to the second part, immediately make our opponent mill 4 cards. And Rooker, what is up? You're asking what our rare is. Our rare is really fun. I was trying to run rare enchantments to make Scrabbling Skull Crab better. I've already forgotten the name of it. Fraying Sanity, that makes you or your opponent essentially mill twice as many cards, right? It's an enchantment, your opponent mills twice as many cards. It sounds awesome, sounds perfect with the Scrabbling Skull Crab that wants us to have enchantments in. It's not great. Running multiple copies of it felt horrible whenever I drew into multiple copies. You really only want to see 1 Fraying Sanity in a game because on ETB it doesn't do anything if you don't have a Skull Crab out. So I tried a lot to make that card work. I tried going down to 2 copies. I tried adding in 2 copies of Drowned Secrets, which is also an enchantment, right? Whenever you cast a blue spell, target opponent mills 2 cards. I thought 2 and 2 would be fine. Still wasn't, I don't know, still feeling awkward. We're running 2 copies of Impulse in the deck, which is a really good card. The rare that I decided to go with is one that I have not played around with since it got added to the game, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We're running Archive Trap. A full playset is our rares for today's deck. 3 and 2 blue for an instant trap. If an opponent searches their library this turn, you may pay 0 rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Target opponent mills 13 cards. I just played a game. It was disgusting because I had 3 Archive Traps in my hand. And the piece de resistance for this deck, we are running 2 copies of Ghost Quarter. We can tap, sack this land, destroy target land. Its controller may search the library for a basic land card, put it on the battlefield, and then shuffle. We use Ghost Quarter to destroy one of our opponent's lands, even though it is a May effect. No one is going to turn down replacing the land that they just had get destroyed. And that's what I used to activate the triple Archive Trap that I had in my hand right before I started streaming and was testing. I activated Ghost Quarter, made our opponent sack their land. They grabbed a new one, or I destroyed their land. They grabbed a new one, and then I hit them with a triple Archive Trap, making them mill for 39 cards. It's disgusting. Triggers crabs and forces a search. It's sick. It was so dope, dude. It felt great. Only 2 Ghost Quarters? Yeah. 2 should be enough because of the fact that we are running Impulse. So we can look at the top 4, try to pluck a little Ghost Quarter out of our top 4 if we need it. We've got a little bit of draw with Thought Scour. And then we have cycling with Compelling Argument. We should be able to find one of them. I did just have and no Field of Ruins. I thought about it. A lot of our deck requires blue mana specifically. I don't want to run a ton of colorless. These 4 cards specifically need us to have an island out. We'll see if we go up or not in the amount, but like literally half of our deck is unusable if we only have Ghost Quarters. And I did just play a test game where I had 1 blue source for the entire game. That was it. I had 2 lands. One was Field of Ruin, or not Field of Ruin, was Ghost Quarter. And then I had a basic, I had a basic Snow Island. But I didn't draw into any more lands. I didn't find any more. And being stuck on 1 single blue source of mana meant that I was only casting 1 spell a turn, and I lost that game. All right, this opening hand seems good, seems solid. Let's see. Do I want to go Ruin Crab turn 1? I don't think so, right? We go turn 1, set up the Scrabbling Skull Crab. Turn 2, we go Ruin Crab, play our land, and then maybe I cycle the Compelling Argument. Maybe I just hold it. Field of Ruin at least finds blue mana eventually. The reason why I chose Ghost Quarter over Field of Ruin is that Field of Ruin, I believe, specifically said destroy target non-basic land that your opponent has. Yeah, we're gonna cycle here. Just make use out of all of our mana. And so because of that, I liked what we're running better. Yeah, I like Ghost Quarter better since we can just destroy any land. Because if we're playing against like, I don't know, any monocolored deck, then Field of Ruin doesn't help us. And then our Archive Traps could just sit in our hand dead. Here we're going to Impulse. We're going to search. Oh, I was going to say search for a land. There's 4 of them. We'll grab that. Ruin Crab will make our opponent mill 3. Oh, also, I just noticed that our opponent is running like 70 cards in their deck. That's a disadvantage for us. Oh my God, man. Mill is so hard to run on Arena. 1, there's so many people running 200 card decks, 250 card decks, 90 card decks, 70 card decks. So many people running oversized decks for no fucking reason. 2, I kid you not, during my play testing, half of my opponents were running green in their deck, and out of the half that were running green, and out of all the people who were running green, at least half of them I had to scoop because they're running Gaia's Blessing, and we just got hard countered. It is crazy. All right, we have nothing to cast for free with this Founding the Third Path, so we're going to read ahead. We're going to go to the second part. When this enters, it will trigger our skull crab. So our opponent will mill an additional 2. Then they'll mill 4 from the founding the third path. Say no attacks, we end. That's fine. We'll get to exile target instant or sorcery card from our graveyard. Next turn, copy it when you may cast the copy. Probably just go with the impulse, I think. Yes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I chose compelling argument, I wouldn't be able to cycle it, which is the only reason why I would choose it. So we'll go with impulse. Oh yeah, dude, I don't know how long we're going to be messing around with crabs, because I've already played a lot of games today. I won't lie, I've played a lot of crab games. And I was playing a couple days ago too. And, you know, it's just not that good. Not when I'm specifically trying to run all of the crabs. It's like the other blue deck we were playing. It's like the turtle deck. I got you. Might not hang out a ton today anyways. You're all good. But in 1 sec. Still hoping to try one of my ideas from Discord. Dude, I looked at Discord. I think you're insane. I looked at Discord like an hour ago. Let's see, from top 4, I'm gonna grab the last archive trap. Play this. Drop a Cantrix. There's nothing in my Discord. There was nothing in there. Look, this is my Discord. I've got messages here in the Gobblers, Blue Stacks, Chaotic. Nothing in... When is this from? This is from March. That's it. Is this it? Wait, why does this not have... Yeah, I know what my server looks like. Oh, I do see the 3 now. Well, that's stupid. Why wouldn't it have a notification here? All right, you got me. I'll look at those later then. I didn't ping you. I wouldn't think that that would be necessary. We're super dying in this match. But yeah, that was the reason why I haven't looked. Well, 1, I never look at Discord. And 2, when I just looked, I didn't see any notification there. I was like, there's nothing in here. I was like, bro, you're messaging a different budget brew. Anyway, I was going to say, I'm not going to stick with crabs super long. I've already played like a lot of games. Like, look at this. 6 and 15 3 days ago, 0 and 1. And then today I've already gone 9 and 13. I've been playing a lot of this crab deck. Or a lot of variations. 6 and 15, great record. Exactly. See, am I just dead here if I don't block that? Probably. We need specifically to top deck the land. Our destruction land. That's not it. All right, I will go up another copy. But yeah, trying to force the creature base to just be the crabs, and using this grappling skull crab, which is again definitely the worst of the three. But by trying to shoehorn in all of them, the deck's not doing great. So like I said, I probably won't stick with this deck for too long, but I do have a couple other deck ideas. A couple other cards I want to play with. I got beaten down. I don't know about beaten down. I lost to a Bogart Mischief deck, and that seemed cool. 3 mana Kindred Enchantment Goblin. When this enchantment enters, you may blight 1. If you do, create 2 1/1 black and red goblin creature tokens. Whenever goblin creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Yeah, this ran with that 3-drop that is a free sack outlet. It was dope. I lost. I was like, wow, that's a cool card. 2, also more mill. I do want to try out a Brain Freeze Storm deck. You said Storm is viable in Artisan right now. I don't know if that was including Brain Freeze or just doing token shenanigans with like Training Day and Squirrels or whatever. But yeah, I want to try Brain Freeze. Then, ooh, and then also, I'm certain that I've tried using this card before because I have a full playset. Your rare for that should be Raul Zarek. I'll write that down. But I also want to build a space-time anomaly deck. 2 a blue and a white for sorcery. Target player mills cards equal to your life total. Sounds good. I feel like I should be able to one-shot someone with that. That's a stupid card. Life gain, here we come. Right? You just go turbo life gain, plus maybe a way to tutor the space-time anomaly, and then you just cast it, and then like that's it. They should just die. Yeah, let me write down Raul Zarek for the rare. So we've got lots of ideas brewing today. I forgot to add the land, which is why I opened up the deck in the first place. I'm gonna mess around with Crab Mill. I don't think it's gonna go super great. I'll just go up a 3rd, Ghost Quarter, cut down 1 more land. Done. Do you think the turtles were better than the crabs? I don't remember the turtles ending up being very good. The final deck list that I had for the crabs ended up 5 and 5. One version of it did go 6 and 5. Still not great. Positive, but not great. All right, this opening hand looks solid. I think we're just gonna start with turn 1, Tome Scour, make our opponent mill 5 right out the gate. They appear to be running mono green. Just kidding. All right, so they do have the black mana. Oh, so they're gonna be pests. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely Bletch. We'll go. I guess we just have the Iceberg Cancerix. You know what? That was already a misplay. I should have played the. I should put down the Ghost Quarter as our land for turn. Held the snow-covered island, so the next turn I could play the snow land. All right, didn't matter. Our creature died. Here we're gonna go Skull Crab into Skull Crab. Drop the Ghost Quarter and pass. It ruined the meta by unleashing Bletch. I don't think so, man. That video does not have a lot of views on YouTube. Did I even make that one into a video? I did, right? Yeah, that has 33 views. That was not me. Let's see. Let's compelling argument, make our opponent mill 5. And honestly, I want to cycle this compelling argument. Find another compelling argument. How very compelling. Yeah, something that was neat though, the flashback Opus deck, it had been sitting around 200 views for a while. Say no blocks here. And like 2 days ago, it jumped up to 500. So So that was pretty dope. Let's see. We're going to impulse here. What do I want to grab? The Thought Scour, maybe? Just to get the draw. Make our opponent mill 2. We draw a card here. It's another land. I'm going to cycle the Compelling Argument. Find another land. Ugh. God, this is painful. It's a very small amount of mill that we've seen so far. And I haven't seen any cards yet that will allow our opponent to search their deck. Oh, you know what? I just saw a post not recently, actually, that Bogwater Lumaret topped at some, I don't know, event. So I think that's probably why you're seeing it more. Let's see. Here we're going to destroy one of his forests. Oh, you know what? I see what you mean now about the Field of Ruin. But I wouldn't have been able to activate Field of Ruin here. We can Archive Trap. Make our opponent mill 13. They're down to 19. No attacks. We're going to lose. It's really just because these Skull Crabs are not doing a lot. Did they do anything? The Skull Crabs have done exactly 0 milling in this game so far. So that's not great. Nice try, opponent. I don't want to cut out the other crabs. But like they're so bad in the deck. And especially if I'm not running the rare enchantments in the deck. If I'm not running Drowned Paths? Drowned Secrets. If I'm not running Drowned Secrets or Fraying Sanity, then these Skull Crabs are literally doing nothing in the deck. I don't even know a card that they're supposed to be paired with. Let's see. Enchantment Room. When you unlock this door, surveil 2. When you unlock this door, manifest dread, then put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Bounce something, deal combat damage, draw. Search for another room, surveil 1. Oh, is that an alt win con? That's cool. I didn't know there was an alternate win con that came out with Duskmourn. Promising Stairs. At the beginning of your upkeep, surveil 1, you win the game if there are 8 or more different names among unlocked doors of rooms you control. Oh my god. You have to unlock 8 rooms? Are you shitting me? It's so bad. Dude, even if this was like 6, oh my god. Even if you just needed 6 different unlocked rooms, that's disgusting. You'd have to play some garbage rooms, I'm sure. Now, for an alternate win condition card like that, I probably wouldn't care about what the amount of rares I'm running. Because one of these days, I'm going to make a video, or I plan to make a video for each alternate win con card that is in the game. I'll make a budget if I can, but something like that, there's just no way. Saffron Olive tried to make it work. It was bad. It sounds horrible. 8 is just insane. I don't even know how you would do that. You would have to run like Azorius Control and just board wipe nonstop and survive for like 40 fucking turns while you play out 8 of the rooms and have enough mana to then unlock all of them. That's just horrible. Let's see. This one, Meat Locker. When you unlock this door, tap up to 1 target creature, put 2 stun counters on it, draw 3 cards, discard a card. Copy of target creature you control. Additional triggers from triggered abilities. None of these even have anything to do with mill. None of these synergize with skull crab. None of these pair well with the skull crab. Like if just one of these said like mill 3, I could justify running it alongside the skull crab, making room for it in our deck, but none of them do. It's just there's nothing here for them. Like I don't see the benefit of having the skull crab with any of these rooms. Like, what's the point of it? So skull crab is bad. Yeah, the second half of its ability is essentially useless. Whenever an enchantment you control enters, opponent mills 2. But then the second half where you fully unlock a room, like it's just not happening. Estrid's invocation could be good. Let me see. You may have this enchantment enter as a copy of an enchantment you control, except it has at the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile this enchantment. If you do, return to the battlefield under its owner's control. And any enchantment that mills is a funny idea. It's fine. It's whatever. I'm going to try another game or two. And then I'll probably just give up on I'll probably just give up on the crabs. Because I know what's holding it back. It's the skull crab. And as long as I'm stubborn and choose to keep it in the deck is going to be garbage. I died recently to a sick Demir Estrid's invocation control deck. Ooh, look at that. Turn 1 archive trap. Boom, you're gone. Nice. All right, let's play a ruin grab. Our opponent scoops. All right. Good job, archive trap. Fucking got him. 0 mana for 13 cards. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Deck's broken. It is. Deck is OP as fuck. Turn 0, we can what? Mill for like, that was 13 times 4. 52. Turn 0, mill for 52. It's pretty good. If their card is only 60 decks, that would maybe be enough for lethal. Let's see. If I were to get rid of the really shitty skull crab, what other mill card would I run that is common, uncommon, and not a creature? Is not a creature. This is a creature. Ibnu Rivulet. Isn't that the artifact? You can like activate it at some point. They mill like half their library. I thought I tried running Sphinx's Tutelage too. No, it's a land. Why am I looking at lands for mill? 2 tap, sack a desert, target player mills 4 cards. I don't want to run it. We're already running the Ghost Quarters. I don't want to get rid of more snow lands for more non-snow lands. Plus, our life total is something that we have to worry about. I don't want to pay life into the blue. I kind of like Winds of Rebuke. It's okay. There's a triple blue mill spell. You know, Ashiok's pretty good. Exiling our opponent's graveyard is pretty sick. Modern Horizons. Oh, maybe I just don't have it. Whatever card you're thinking of, it must be a rare. Or a creature. Let's see if it's a rare. That's not Modern Horizons. It's all right. I think, honestly, I think it's probably just Ashiok. But since Ashiok is a rare, or not a rare, but you know, it's a planeswalker, it's legendary. I think I would only run 3. Why am I blind? There she is. Or he. It. I think I would run 3 copies of Ashiok. And then, have I considered Invasion of Amonkhet? No, not at all. I don't want to add black into the deck. Right. I think I would go with 3 Ashiok and then 1 Winds of Rebuke. Return, yeah. Just return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Each player mills 2 cards. Spells and abilities your opponents. Oh, wait a minute. Ashiok doesn't work with our archive trap. Spells and abilities your opponents control can't cause their controller to search their library. Actually, does Ghost Quarter still work with that? The abilities from the land that we control. So our Ghost Quarter still gets through it, right? That's crazy. That's weird. Let's give Ashiok a try. How very interesting. Okay. Well, now that we've gotten rid of the really bad, useless grabs, see how the deck performs. Ashiok is one of the best mill cards in Artisan. I believe it. Also removes the downside of filling the opponent's grave. Yes, it does. I haven't been punished. I haven't really been punished for milling my opponents. There was one recursion deck that I played against that I did end up losing to, but I don't think I accelerated their game plan too much. But yeah, it'll be good for anyone who's looking to do graveyard shenanigans. I've gone up against a lot of Bristly Bill today. Player land, make our opponent mill 2. I could start setting up the Founding the Third Path, and I think I will. We'll go Founding the Third Path. We'll start with the first part of the saga. We'll exile Compelling Argument, or we'll cast it for free from our hand. We're not going to exile it. And then I'll say no attacks, end the turn. And then here we'll see if our opponent has a Mossborn Hydra or not. They put a counter on the Bristly Bill. Siege Veteran, that's fine. Go to combat, they're going to make the Bristly Bill 4/4. They're going to swing in for 4. We will say no blockers. We will take that damage. And we are perfectly fine with it. Founding the Third Path is going to make our opponent mill 4. I'm going to Thought Scour, make our opponent mill 2 while we draw a card. Archive Trap is sick to have in our hand. We're now going to cast Disturbing Conversion, targeting Bristly Bill. Bristly Bill now has minus 16 damage. It's pretty good. Pretty good. So that's not going to be doing any damage to us pretty much for the rest of this game. So he's going to start buffing his Siege Veteran. Yeah, I really like the Disturbing Conversion. Don't like the Scurry Oak here. It's been a long time since I've been comboed out by a Scurry Oak. Take another 4 damage here, which is a bummer. We go down to 12. Let's see. We get to exile target instant or sorcery card from our graveyard, copy it, and we may cast the copy. We still have to pay the mana for it. I think we go with Thought Scour. It only costs 1, and then we get to draw a card. I think that's the best move. Opponent mills 2. We draw 1. Find a land. We'll play that. Our opponent will mill 2. We will cast Compelling Argument, make our opponent mill 5. They're down to 20. If our opponent searches their library, they do just lose to the archive traps that we have in our hand. But I need them to search their library first. Search your library. Search your library. Nothing yet. They swing in for 8. We go down to 4. Find a land. We can make our opponent mill 2. They go down to 17. Oh my god. I can hard cast the archive trap, which feels horrible. We get them all the way down to 4. No attacks, and then that's just it. Unless our opponent somehow searches their library, which it doesn't even look like they have the ability to do. Which is crazy if you're running Bristly Bill in a landfall deck and you have no lands that search for another land. That's crazy. Plays a Kogla. Yeah, there's just nothing. Alright, we concede. Okay, I guess I really do need to go up to that 4th copy of Ghost Quarter. Would have won us the game. Our average CMC is 2.1. Running 22 lands. 22 lands should be enough, but I just know we're going to get screwed by our lands in some game. And it's going to be very upsetting. We're gonna end up getting stuck on like 2 lands. Or we're gonna get screwed by our colorless mana. Alright, opening hand. Double Thought Scour. Double Snow-Covered Island. Double Archive Trap. This should be a solid opening hand. Triple Archive Trap is nuts. We're going to make our opponent mill 2 cards, and we're going to draw a card. Wow. Our opponent is playing more than 60 cards in their library, because why wouldn't they be? Play out the Iceberg Cantrix and pass. Opponent's going to exile top 3 cards to the library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play those cards. 3 lands. That is a lot. Player land, have our opponent mill 2. Play out Ashiok. We will -1 the Ashiok. Our opponent will mill 4 cards, and then we exile their graveyard. Ooh, that might have been huge, actually. They're running Summon Behemoth. It's normally a card that you try to recur since it has a cost of 9 mana. The fact that we exiled those out of his graveyard could be really good for us. Because that's one of the premier recursion targets. He's playing Terra, Magical Adept. He's trying to mill his own stuff. Yeah, he was definitely looking to recur that card. Let's Thought Scour, draw a card. Let's Thought Scour, draw a card. Still don't find the lands we're looking for, which is a bummer. Play Iceberg Cantrix. We will minus the Ashiok. We will exile our opponent's graveyard yet again. Man, Ashiok is so good. She's so good. Or possibly he. I always think that Ashiok is a girl. But I'm pretty sure it's a dude. Each player may discard a card. Each player who doesn't loses 3 life. I will decline. I'll lose 3 life. That's fine. If our opponent searches their library, they super lose. He just flipped his Terra. I've never seen anyone flip this card. It says, create a token that's a copy of target non-legendary enchantment you control. It gains haste. If it's a saga, put up to 3 lore counters on it. Second being your next end step. We find the Ghost Quarter. which we can immediately tap sack. Or we can immediately tap activate. No, yeah, tap sack and then destroy one of our opponent's lands. If he says yes right here and searches his library for a replacement land, he loses the game. Beautiful. 0 mana archive trap. He has 16 cards left in his library. We will cast our second archive trap. He is now down to 3 cards left in his library. We'll cast archive trap number 3. He's got nothing left. I'm going to minus the Ashiok, exile his everything, and that's good game. That exiling was real nice. Watching 30 cards get exiled all at once, very satisfying. Ooh, the triple archive trap in hand is kind of crazy. That was good. It felt very good. Ashiok felt very solid. You know what? Something else that's really nice about running Ashiok is that one of our biggest concerns with this deck is our life total. But by setting up a Planeswalker, you add incentive for your opponent to swing at something that's not your face. So that's pretty good. All right, good game. Oh, I think my neighbor has finally stopped mowing the lawn. So I can open up my window up. All right, so opening hand, we'll keep it. Our opponent's running a normal 60 card deck. That's very good for us. It's a good start to see. We have Ghost Quarter in hand and double archive trap. Oh my. Oh my. We've got ourselves a mirror match. Turn 1 Ruin Crab versus turn 1 Ruin Crab. Is this I was gonna say, is this a Snowland? It is not. Let's see. Our opponent's running exhibition type color. Oh my god, the breeze going through my room feels so good now. 1 mana 0/2 Djinn Wizard. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, target player mills 3 cards. At 5 or more mana spent to cast that spell, that player mills 10 cards instead. Nice. Okay, let's see. We're gonna play our land for turn. Our opponent's gonna mill 3. I can force the archive trap already. Do I want to, though? I could bounce one of their creatures. Each player mills 2. It's tough. All right, I'm gonna start with Thought Scour. I'm gonna have him mill 2. We're gonna draw a card. The third archive trap. Oh, dude, my opponent, he's about to shit his fucking pants. When he takes this island, he's going to get hit with a triple archive trap, and it's going to be GG. This has to be, oh my god, this has to be it. We mill 3 because he got to search for a land. Boom, archive trap. Number 1. Archive trap number 2. Opponent's down to 30 cards left in their library. There goes another 13. They're down to 7. No attacks. Now, we do only have 1 land, which is a little bit concerning. We've got 33 cards left in our library. Our opponent has 6. They cast a Drowned Secrets. They only have 2 cards left in their hand. We're going to mill another 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I believe. We don't find a second land, we do just lose the game. Opponent says nice decks. I can't say thanks. Oh, he scooped. Oh no. All right, and we won the mirror. So we definitely did not have that game in the bag yet. We would have had to find another land, and I don't even know how many lands we had left in the deck. Probably a good amount, actually. But yeah, we only had 1 blue mana in hand and 0 1-drops. We were possibly not going to be able to close out that game. But our opponent scooped. You know what? I'll take it. Dude, 2 games back-to-back, triple Archive Trap in hand. Disgusting. Opening hand. Turn 1, Thought Scour. Opponent will mill 2, we draw a card. Nice, next turn we can play Ruin Crab, drop our land, and then probably cycle. We will do all of that. Our opponent mills 3. Our opponent's running like 110 cards. I don't know if I can beat an opponent who has double the normal deck size. I don't know if we have enough mill for 100 cards. It's kind of an insane amount. I mean, I'll try for it. There's definitely no guarantees. Play Ghost Quarter here. Make our opponent mill 3 with the Ruin Crab. We get down the Ashiok right now, which is really good. Make our opponent mill 4. We exile his graveyard. Still has 98 cards in his library. It's fucking insane. He played My Scornful Striker. 2-mana 2/2 first strike. Whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, they lose 2 life. That's pretty cool. Although he just cast a non-creature spell, so he just took 2, which is interesting. Mine seems like a really fun card, though. Well, I mean, it's in black. Black's best spells are not their creatures. It's definitely their removal and draw. So I don't know how great that is in a mono black deck, though. I mean, you could run her in like zombie tribal, but then at that point, why bother running her? I'm not sure what deck she'd be good for, actually. Let's see. I am going to put a Disturbing Conversion on her. Each player will mill 2, and now Mai has a toughness or a power attack -4. Let's see. It's minus our Ashiok. Exile our opponent's graveyard. Still had 82 cards or 87 cards. It's Impulse here. We lose another 2 life. Mai may just end up ruining us. I think I'm gonna take a second Ashiok. Oh, you know what? Ooh, Death Shadow should be so cool there. I don't remember what Death Shadow does. Isn't that the one that costs less for like the less life that you have? But yeah, I'm just now noticing some anti-synergy within our own deck. Gets -X, where X is your life total. That would be sick. Yes, but I put Disturbing Conversion on the Mai, but because we exiled our opponent's graveyard, there's nothing in there for the power reduction. It's not great. So I gotta watch my sequencing on that. It's a workable anti-synergy. It is. It is. I just have to decide when I want to leave cards in my opponent's graveyard. So like, let's see. I can go Tome Scour here. Our opponent mills 5. I can now Ashiok. Opponent mills 4, and then we exile their graveyard. Then I could Tome Scour again. Our opponent mills 5. Now their creature is still at negative power. No attacks. Let's see. Oh my god, bro. He still has 71 cards in his library. All right, we can't mill out an opponent for 100 cards. Or 100 plus. We just can't. Next time I see someone with 100 plus, we'll just concede. Shieldred, that's gross. Sack a non-token creature or planeswalker. We can sack Ashiok. We have a second one in hand. Also, as someone who watched Avatar, you calling her a Mai is going to be great engagement bait for YouTube. It's pronounced May. It is absolutely not. Is her name May? It's not Mai, like My Valentine from Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm so certain it's Mai. No blocks. Also, how is My from My Valentine spelled? It's spelled the exact same way. M-A-I. I think you're lying to me. We're gonna recast Ashiok here. We're gonna take another 2. Yeah, it's May. Oh, it's May, huh? Azula's 2 friends are May and Tae. That's what you're saying? T-A-I? It's pronounced Tae. Because M-A-I is pronounced May. So they make that long A sound, both of them. Same spelling. You see, I'm telling you, it doesn't make sense that one would be pronounced one way and the other would be pronounced the other. And that's also not how you spell the card. It's not M-E-I. It's M-A-I. It's My. All right, I'm gonna Ghost Quarter. We're gonna destroy his Death Cap Glade. Jesus, our opponent says 62. I feel like I'm going insane. There's no way it's May. It has to be My, and I know Ty Lee. Archive Trap. Opponent mills 3. We're gonna take another 2. All the damage we've taken, I think, has been from My, and I'm gonna concede. I'm gonna look it up right now. It's May. I hate everything. It's dumb. I'm about to start calling Aang Ong now. Trash. Absolute trash. There's no... It doesn't make any fucking sense that her name should be pronounced May. It makes no sense. Her name should be Mai. How is her name May? But My Valentine, the whitest chick in anime, her name is pronounced Mai and not May. There's no way. That is absurd. I wonder why you hate Find Proof come back and you're still going on about it. I am. It's shenanigans, and I'm deeply upset by, one, the fact that I didn't remember how it's pronounced, and 2, the fact that it's just, oh god, 3rd Archive Trap, and the fact that it's pronounced fucking May. Like I just said, My Valentine is the whitest chick ever, and hers is pronounced Mai and not May. Like, that's crazy. We're gonna Thought Scour. Our opponent's running like 70 cards. We'll work for that. we can play this game. As long as we find the land that we need, as long as we find our ghost quarter, we should be fine. If we're able to get this off, this will be the third game that we have triple archive trap in our hand, which is absolutely disgusting. Like, the shuffler, yo man, it's working in our favor today. Ghostly Prison, that's fine. I normally hate that card. All right, we make our opponent mill 2. We draw a card. We just gotta find our ghost quarters, man. I am running a full playset now. All we need is the 1. Make our opponent mill another 3. No attacks. They're down to 37 cards in their library. Disturbing Conversion onto this. Both of us mill 2. We did not mill a ghost quarter. That's good. There's a 9% chance of us top decking a ghost quarter. 1 in 10. Easy day. This card is a little bit scary. Thunderbond Vanguard. Power and toughness are each equal to the number of creatures you control. Each creature token you control enters as a copy of this creature. Oh yeah, that second part is why that card's so scary. We're gonna play Ruin Crab here. Doesn't really help us, but we will play it. We just need our opponent to search their library. Bro, you're running black. Tutor something. Maha is a little bit scary. They no attacks. We take the 3 damage. It's fine. There it is. Ask and you shall receive. Ghost Quarter comes down. Our opponent is gonna mill 6. We're gonna use the Ghost Quarter to destroy their Scoured Barrens. Is he big brained enough to decline the free land? No, he is not. Triple free archive trap. There goes 13 cards. There goes 26 cards. He's got nothing left. There goes another 13 just because. And that's game. Should have played around it. He should have. Should have played around the archive trap. Should have played around the double archive trap. The third one was just for fun. But look at that. That's beautiful. I can't even see how big his graveyard is. It's dumb that that number gets covered by the leave match symbol. Oh well. That's crazy. That's 3 games. 3 games now where we've done that to someone. I won't lie, it's pretty rude. It's pretty disrespectful. All right, let's see how our win rate's doing. We are 3-1 with the deck right now. That's pretty good. Archive Trap is such a high roll. It really is. But you know what? We're so big brained for running the Ghost Quarter to allow us to enable our own Archive Traps. And it feels fucking good. Our opponent's running 60 cards. You'll love to see it. They're running green and they got dinos. It is mildly concerning. We're gonna have our opponent mill 2 and we'll draw a card. I am now scared of seeing the color green because, like I said, I played against a lot of people. A lot of people who are running Gaia's Blessing. Just got it in their deck. They got the anti-mill tech. So I'm scared whenever I see an opponent running a forest. And yeah, Ashiok is so much better than the Skull Crab. Opponent just said a good game. I don't think he's conceding. Hey Rooker, how much you want to bet? He said good game. Ashiok beats it because the exile happens during the bill. No shit. Is it really? I was gonna say, how much you want to bet that he's running the Gaia's thing, and that's why he said good game. No Gaia's Blessing yet. Forerunner of the Empire. Yeah, I see that now, which is crazy. Let's see. I'll go impulse, just in case we find a crab on top. Find an archive trap. I have no way to make him search. Could just grab a tome scour. I'm gonna go with disturbing conversion. If our opponent has a big dino to play, then I would like a way to slow it down. I'll cast compelling argument here and make our opponent mill 5. Minus the Ashiok. Our opponent's down to 29. It's pretty good. Opponent says good game. I say good game. Ripjaw Raptor. Our opponent's gonna get to draw a card off of this. That helps us. Ryle, he's gonna draw another card. That still just helps us. I don't know why I keep saying good game. Maybe he legitimately thinks that this is a good game. He's just having a fun time. All right, so we're gonna start with Ashiok this turn. Exile his graveyard. So that way, when I cast Disturbing Conversion, it will actually be effective. We will Tome Scour here. Opponent's gonna mill another 5. I'm gonna Impulse. Look at the top of our library. What do we have in our graveyard? Great. Our opponent's at 14. I can grab Founding the Third Path. We can read ahead to either make him mill 4, or we can go straight to the third part. Choose Tome Scour, make our opponent mill 5. I don't know. It's tough to say. The Ashiok that we have on board will probably die. Yep, he swings at the Ashiok, which is perfectly fine with us. Our opponent's down to 11. We have enough mana for everything? No. We can go Ashiok minus the Ashiok. Opponent mills 4. They go down to 7. We exile their everything. He says good game. I say good game. We Founding the Third Path. We go... the difference is pretty much the same. Fuck it. I will exile the Tome Scour, make our opponent mill 5. They go down to 2 cards. Oh my god, I have to pay mana. Oops. I am broken, have no mana. Well, there's no way we die here. Not if he wants to kill the Ashiok.
I lost my appetite.
It's a good thing we have a compelling argument in our hand. Oh, hello, Ghost Quarter. A little bit late. We have our opponent mill 5. They'll be down to their last card. Play out the Ghost Quarter. Hey, let's find out if his last card is a land or not. We're gonna destroy his mountain with our Ghost Quarter. He gets to search his library for that last card. If we see him pick a land, that'd be hilarious. He grabs the land. Oh, that is hilarious. He threw away the last turn that he had to grab the land. That's hella funny. We messed up, they messed up. Nah, man. I didn't mess up. It was for the content. For the content. It's completely and totally planned and calculated and intentional. Yeah, that game was sloppy. It was very sloppy. We are 4-1 with this version of the deck, though. 4-1 is a pretty good start. Dang it. I keep forgetting that I need to be taking notes when I'm playing. Let's see. First 5 games. IDK. Game 6. All right, this opening hand looks good. Double Ghost Quarter concerns me a little bit. Ashiok on average, honestly, milling like 12 and exiling to boot. Yeah, Ashiok is nuts. Let's see. Turn 1. I'll go with the Thought Scour. I'd rather have the draw on turn 1 than the Tome Scour. All right, see, this is too many Ghost Quarters. What is interesting is that we can get down 2 of these Ghost Quarters and use 1 to destroy the other and grab us another blue source. Oh, our opponent scoops. Also, I didn't check the size of his library, but he was running what? 1490 on 100 cards? 100 cards exactly. It's probably a game that I would have just conceded if I had noticed how big his deck size was. But he conceded. So, all right, bro. Why would they scoop to that? I have no idea. We were nowhere near milling them out. And I don't think that we could have won that game. Don't get why people hate mill. I don't know either. Like, there's way, way worse effects in Magic. Hell, I would rather play against someone who's playing mono blue mill than someone who's playing mono black discard. Like, bro, I'm not taking any resources from your hand. You still have plenty of turns where you get to draw your cards normally, regularly. Like, nothing's happening to you. Play the Ruin Crab and make our opponent mill 3. And end the turn. We have 1 Archive Trap in hand. That's good. Voice of the Blessed. That's a horrible card. That's disgusting. We really, really, really need to find a Disturbing Conversion so we don't just get beaten down by Voice of the Blessed. Ghost Quarter, you're not what I'm looking for. It's Impulse. Another Archive Trap is kind of nice, but not what I'm looking for. I could... no. Have I considered making a Teferi discard deck so you can cast Duress during their draw step so they can't even top deck? I have not, because I'm not a bad person. Why are you why are you so evil? And I used to hate seeing Teferis come out. No one's been running him in like a very, very long time. I haven't come across a Teferi in what seems like ages. But he's strong. All of them are. All of the Teferis are strong. Impulse. Do I grab a land? I kind of need a land. He got nerfed to 4 mana in Historic. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Let's see. I guess we just compelling argument here. Like, our opponent mill 5. They're down to 36, which isn't bad. We have 26 mil here in our hand. 26, 27, 28. We need to find another 7. Archive Trap off the top. That'd be a phenomenal top deck. Still haven't seen a Disturbing Conversion, which is kind of crazy because didn't we cast 2 of these? We cast 2 Impulses and we still haven't found a Disturbing Conversion. We're about to take 10 here. And we go down to 6. Voice of the Blessed will just kill us in the air. I have to block here. And then we could still set up another blocker with the Iceberg Cancerix. If we find a land here, we can win. I set up the Iceberg Cancerix as a blocker. We thought Scour. Our opponent mills 2. Wait, is my math off? Fuck! If I had another blue source, I could Tome Scour here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5. We're taking Voice of the Blessed to the face. 6, 7. All right, we win this. 8. We should be alive at 3. Oh no, we should still be alive at 4. Yeah, we're alive at 4. Go to blockers. Block the 6-5. Sick. We hit him with that. Good game. Resolve everything. Easy and the archive trap on top. My goodness. All right, let's Ghost Quarter. Destroys Castle Ardenvale. The triple archive trap. Didn't even need all 3. Oh, actually, did we? Our opponent is at 31, 26. Plus 10. Oh no, we had 36 to not search. Bro, if they played around it, they would be a god. But look, we had it in hand anyway. Archive trap number 1. Plus number 2. Plus a compelling argument. That would have been game. And then on top of that, we still have another 18 mil with a Tome Scour and archive trap number 3. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Dude, if anyone ever plays around the archive trap, I will be dumbfounded and I won't even be mad that we lost. But that's crazy. All right, got to take my notes. Sunny Demise. That was our opponent. They don't have to search. They think they have. Oh, you're talking about Field of Ruin. Yeah, it's fine. Again, no one's ever going to say no. No one's ever going to say no. No one's ever going to deny it. And again, Field of Ruin can only target non-basics. Only non-basics. Playing against a mono green deck. We can never activate our Field of Ruin. All right, turn 1, Tome Scour. Oh, you know what? I'll let you decide, Rooker. Opponent's running 130 cards in their library. We just scoop this one up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 130 is just nuts. I mean, even if we had all of our archive traps, if we found all of them, that's still only enough mill for half of their deck, which is absolutely disgusting. That was a weird sound. Let's see. This opening hand looks beautiful. And our opponent's running Ashiok. Oh yeah, we should run Ashiok. I don't love it. Our opponent's running almost 80 cards in their deck. It's doable, but like, what's wrong with people, man? Why don't people know how to cut cards out of their deck? If it was better to run larger sized decks, pro players would do it. They don't, because it's worse. People are crazy. We're just going to get down an Iceberg Cancerix. Now, I don't know what this card is, But I love the name, love the artwork. Dream Beavers. 1 black for 1/1 Beaver Nightmare of Flying. When this creature enters, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life, scry 1. I love it. That is an awesome looking card. Let's see. We're gonna have our opponent mill 2. Oh god. Tainted Remedy. That's horrifying. And the Enduring Tenacity too. Our opponent may have an infinite combo in their deck, which is a little bit concerning. We'll have them mill 5. And we're gonna have them mill 5 again. Seems pretty good. And then we'll pass. I'm suggesting tons of good cards, and even with their peer pressure, you still keep the deck to 60. I have to. There's a self-milled deck in Standard that wanted the game to go long and ran between 65 and 70 cards. Interesting. But that's a crazy exception. Yeah. It's very interesting. We're going to take 1 in the air from Dream Beavers. Find a Disturbing Conversion. Like the idea of it. I think I'm going to start with an Impulse, though. Probably just grab a land off of this. Yeah, we'll grab the land. Put down our land for turn. Our opponent's going to mill 2. They have 54 cards in their library still. That is disgusting. We're going to Disturbing Conversion their Dream Beavers, so that way they can't keep hitting us in the air. You said save the conversion for a payoff. Hey man, he's beating us down in the air. No attacks. It's fine. I forgot there's a 1 of Winds of Rebuke in the deck. Underworld Dreams. That's good. Oh, no, it's not. I was thinking of the other one where our opponent draws the 2nd card. This is bad. Let's Impulse here. We grab the Ghost Quarter, so that way we can activate Archive Trap later. We're going to Thought Scour our opponent's. Impulse does not draw, which is very nice. We're going to Thought Scour here, make our opponent mill 2. Thought Scour draws. Oh, find another Ghost Quarter. No attacks. We honestly can just hardcast it, though. That's true. At this point, we can. We do have the 5 mana. We draw, find an Ashiok, which is pretty nice. Let's go Ashiok. I'm going to start by minusing Ashiok. We're going to exile our opponent's graveyard. Very satisfying. We'll go Ghost Quarter. We will Ghost Quarter, destroy their planes, and then make them go search for another planes. They grab another Swamp. That is an interesting choice. We're now going to Archive Trap them. And say no attacks. They're down to 24. Guess we can Ghost Quarter ourselves for mill. We can. Probably will. Maybe they only have 1 planes in the deck. That would be so funny. But I see more in their graveyard. That would actually be hilarious if they just couldn't cast any more of the white spells in their deck. 3rd Underworld Dreams. My god. Jesus. All right. So we're going to die in like 3 turns. We're on a 3-turn clock. Let's see. Ghost Quarter. We're going to destroy one of our own lands. So that way we can go search for a land. When that enters, our opponent mills 2. Yeah, thinning the deck. I'm now going to minus the Ashiok, and I sequenced that incorrectly because now his Dream Beavers can deal damage to us, which is not good. That shortens our clock. Well, that's fine. We're going to take damage from this Cleric anyway. And from the 2nd Cleric. We just dead here? If I Thought Scour, we die here. 16. Pretty rough. How many cards did I say this dude was running? Had 80. I think it was like 80. They're down to 10. Dude, oh, we should have had them. Should have had them. He said oops. Like I wasn't gonna draw a card next turn anyway. It wasn't a mistake. He thought it was. Because boom, I got him with the flashing in of the disturbing conversion. Got him. We both milled 2. We got him down to 6. Or get the crab. Send a message. Did I have fun in the match? Against mono white life gain? No. We still lost, even though we super dominated him during that match. I thought they were on mono black life gain. That's what it looked like. Ooh, double ruin crab and an opponent running 80 cards. You'll love to see it. And we're going first. I don't normally like playing out the turn 1 ruin crab, just in case it happens to die to removal. But since we're going first, it should be fine. Opponent said nice deck. And he scooped. Well, all right then. I don't think Mill is that scary. You know, it's a sweet life gain card, Griffin Airy. Instead of trying to gain 1 life a billion times, you just want to gain 3 life once a turn. Griffin Airy is so close. Ooh, no blue in our starting hand. That's rough. Ooh, that's triple crab though. I'll take that. I would love, absolutely love Griffin Airy as a card. But if I'm not mistaken, you can only make the token on your turn. I believe the trigger is if you gain 3 life during your turn, then at the end of your end step, you get to make a token. I'm almost certain that it doesn't work on your opponent's turn. At the beginning of your end step, if you gain 3 or more life this turn, create a 2/2 white griffin creature token with flying. Yeah. Yeah, only on your turn, but 2/2 flyer every turn cycle is still great. It's not bad. I've definitely used it before. It's not great. I think we go greedy here. We go Thought Scour. Our opponent mill 2. We draw a card. We hit the land, which is sick. We get to mill our opponent for another 6 with both of our Ruin Crabs, and we get down an Iceberg Cantrix. No attacks. Made a silly deck, recurring Silver Smoke Ghoul by sacking it to Witch's Oven and sacking the food. That's dope. Let's see. Do I Thought Scour? I don't think so. I think I will not be greedy this turn. We will just Ashiok. Make our opponent mill 4 and exile the graveyard. He's down to 38 cards already. He's got 0 pressure on the board. It's pretty good. I called it crap oven because it was like a bad cat oven. And that triggered Griffin Airy. That sounds pretty good. Was it fun? And was it winning? There's no way. This guy's Gaia's Blessing deck. He's got the Blessing, which means we specifically need to mill his Blessing with Ashiok's ability. I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to try to make him mill 2 more cards here and hope that neither one was the thing. We're now going to minus the Ashiok. Make him mill 4. Mill the Gaia's Blessing here. I didn't see it there. Okay, he's down to 28. I'm going to Impulse. Grab, how does Rusko work? What do I grab here? Thought Scour, I guess. Incredibly fun, pretty strong too. Noted. You should send me that deck list on Discord. I can't believe he's running Gaia's Blessing here. That is a really, really good Ritual of Soot. He killed all 3 of our crabs. Fuck, and he can kill our Ashiok. That's really, really bad.
This is difficult to digest.
I think we lose this game. If we don't find another Ashiok, then these archive traps in our hand are basically useless. Unless he's drawn into it. Does he get to draw more cards off of this? When this becomes level 2, draw 2 cards. We have to pick exactly the right moment to use this archive trap. Let's see. When the 12th hour counter is put on this artifact, shuffle your hand and graveyard into your library, then draw 7 cards, exile this artifact. We need him to draw into... We need him to draw into his Gaia's Blessing. We just have to hope that he has it in hand. Can he cast it from hand? Let's see. The Gaia's Blessing is put into your graveyard from your library. Shuffle your graveyard into your library. Target player shuffles up to 3 target cards from the graveyard into their library. Draw a card. So if he casts it from hand, it doesn't save him. That's good.
Nobody knows the past.
Take 3 damage here. We go to 15. Can Impulse. No, you tapped wrong, you stupid fucking auto tapper. Okay. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I cast that Impulse searching for an Ashiok, which means the auto tapper would have fucked us by not using one of our colorless manas. It's fine. It's fine. I want him to level up his wizard class, draw 2 additional cards, and then I'm gonna archive trap him. I just have to hope that he drew into his Gaia's Blessing, and that's not still somewhere in his deck. There's an additional draw from Teferi. He gets really close to his Ominous Seas. If he levels this up, that's the 2 draws he needs to get the 8 counters on Ominous Seas and make the 8/8. There it is. All right, he draws 2 additional cards here. Gets a bunch of triggers. It's whatever. Makes it 8/8 blue Kraken. We just gotta hope that by now he's drawn into the Gaia's Blessing and that it's a 1-of in the deck. We're gonna sack our Ghost Quarter, destroy his Rafine's Tower. He's gonna get a black floating mana. He's gonna search his library for a card. Finds a swamp. Got 19 cards left in his library. We pass to attackers. No way, it's in hand, right? I waited until he drew a bunch of additional cards. He got 2 extra draws from Wizard class. He got at least 1 extra draw from Teferi. I gotta just hope that it's in his hand. I waited as long as I could. We're dead next turn. So let's go for the Archive Trap. He does still have 3 mana up. I don't know if he's running counter spells. All right, he uses all of his mana to put a counter on the Midnight Clock. First one sticks. First one sticks. It wasn't there. Second Archive Trap for 6. Oh my god. It was like second from the bottom. Draw for Ashiok. Oh my god, you're right. I could have drawn for Ashiok. We hit a Tome Scour. There was nothing. Fuck, no. There's nothing we could have done. And fuck you, don't say oops, opponent. Fuck you. I played around that literally as perfectly as I could after I knew that card was in there. You say oops. Fuck you. Now, you're right, though. I should have just passed. We already had the second Ghost Quarter on the field, so I didn't have to push for the second trap. Damn. But yeah, man, fuck that opponent. That match was decided before we even, you know, drew opening hands. That game was decided. He's gonna act like he won because he was the better player. Or like I made a mistake at the end. All right, whatever. We are 7-4 with the deck still. I only need 3 more wins. 3 more wins, and then I will call this deck successful, and I'm going to move on to one of our other ideas. This opponent has 120 cards in their library. This dude's playing with 2 decks, so no. we're gonna call that a quick scoop. That's fine. We got a lot of good footage with this deck. Like I said, we had 3 games. Just mill him out anyway. Hey man, some people really don't like playing against Mill. Maybe after the first spell, he concedes. Who knows? Yeah, we've gotten some pretty good clips from this footage. 3 games with triple Archive Trap in hand is nuts. Okay, we can work with this. Turn 1, we just Tome Scour. Ew. Turgrid, Phyrexian Towers, Ashnod's Altar. 2 Ashioks and a Dream. On God. So here I go Ghost Quarter. So that way I can save our snow-covered islands for after the Cancerix is down to maximize our amount of mill. Next turn we go Snow-Covered Island into Ashiok. Brings back a Persistent Specimen, that's fine. Ooh. Opponent trying to ramp into Turgrid? I guess. No. I think he's running Grave Pact. He gets out a bunch of small dudes, gets out the altar, gets down Turgrid, gets out the Grave Pact. He starts sacking his creatures and stealing ours. How greedy do I want to be with this Ruin Crab? I'll be honest, I kind of want to be like really greedy with it. But I won't. I'll set up the Ashiok. Since we have the 2. Really wanted to play that Ruin Crab though.
Welcome.
Have fun with your crabs? I will.
Epilogue of fear.
Got rid of... Oh, where'd it go? Oh. Got rid of a Bantu's Last Reckoning. That's good. Death Baron. Oh, to our opponent when they steal him. Yeah, they can steal all the crabs they want. It's not gonna do nothing. Do I let this Ashiok die? I don't think so. I think I'm fine letting the scrap die. Keep Ashiok for one more turn. Ooh, another archive trap. That's pretty nice. Our opponent's at 40. Player land. Our opponent mills 3. Oh, there it is. There it is. I called it. I called the Grave Pact. We're going to minus the Ashiok. Opponent's at 33. End the turn. We can almost kill. We are almost there. We got 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 in hand. Here comes a Grave Pact. He's going to swing at least 2 creatures at the Ashiok. If we top deck a land, that's game over. Say no blocks here. Ashiok dies. Yo, let me top deck the land for lethal. Iceberg Cancerix is not it. Let's go Ashiok. Ghost Quarter. I'm going to destroy his hostile. He can go search for whatever. Oh, you know what? This might be enough. Is this one short with the deck thinning? Because I always forget that they take one more card out of their deck with the ghost thing. No shot. You're running Emrakul? Are you serious? What? In mono black? I haven't even seen a recursion spell from you. What? What? Now that's wild magic. Resolve. Now that's craziness. 1, maybe we can handle the Ashiok, but 2 is insane. 2 is insane. What the fuck? Are you serious? All right, easy. I rip another 13 here. We don't hit either of them. Nope, we hit one. That's crazy. Can't wait to find it's a 4 of. Dude, it probably is. That's crazy. All right. Well, you know, it doesn't feel good to lose to the green card. But losing to Emrakul is kind of crazy. Literally no one runs that card. I can't even be mad. What an odd way to counter us. What an unorthodox card choice. I didn't even see any recursion cards, dude. That's so nutty. That means he was just trying to ramp all the way up to Emrakul. That's a lot of mana. Even if you have the altars out, that's a lot of mana. I think they thought they could maybe ramp with all the altars. That, and I guess they had the Phyrexian towers too to also help with ramp. But man, that's ambitious. That is very ambitious. It is so much easier to just throw in a 4 mana Zombify and just be done with it. Ooh, our opponent's running Ominous Seas. That bodes well for us. That means they're trying to draw. Merfolk is interesting to run alongside Ominous Seas, though. Except it needs to be instant speed recursion. Oh, yeah. Good point, because you need to be able to recur it in response to its own triggered ability. I didn't even think about that. Good point, good point. Right, our opponent's playing a weird deck. Merfolk are notoriously aggressive. Ominous Seas is an incredibly slow card. But it means that they're looking to draw, and our opponent drawing additional cards is actually very good for us. It helps speed up our mill. So that's I don't like their deck. I think that they should pick one or the other. We have 2 Iceberg Canstrixes down. We'll play our Snow-Covered Island. For turn, our opponent will mill 4. Then we just Tome Scour and make them mill 5. Although, come to think of it, we do have instant speed reanimation at uncommon. What do we have? And is it worth it? I don't even know what Emrakul does. And that's not the one where you get to steal your opponent's turn. That was like the original one, right? Aeon's Torn. 15/15, can't be countered. When you cast a spell, take an extra turn. Flying, protection from spells that are 1 or more colors. That protection's pretty good. Annihilator 6 is pretty good. When it's put into a graveyard from anywhere, yeah, and it shuffles. It's a pretty good card still, even if you recur it. Let's see. I'm going to Winds of Rebuke. No, I'm not. I'm going to Disturbing Conversion, our opponent's Merfolk Mistbinder. We mill 2 lands. I'm okay with that. We're going to Thought Scour, make our opponent mill 2 cards, and we draw a card. And pass. Annihilator 6 does feel bad. Yeah. Dude, I need to do something still. I need to do something. I need to change my videos so that I can consistently get them out. Archive Trap, that's good. Let's go Impulse here. We don't have a land for this Ruin crap. I kind of just want to grab the Compelling Argument. No attacks. I think I need to go super bare bones with my videos just so that I can consistently get them out. Super bare bones. That means zero editing, 0 animations whatsoever in the very beginning of the video. Let's see. We'll get down our land. Our opponent mill 2. Or maybe just scrap some days. Don't want to do that. I want to be consistent. I want to get videos out on the daily. That is the goal. We're going to Tome Scour here. Make our opponent mill 5. We're going to Winds of Rebuke. This guy, the 6/6. Bounce that to their hand. They have 15 cards left in their library. We're going to Ghost Quarter. Destroy their Thornwood Falls. They'll go down to 14. We can mill them for 13. I was going to say he played around it. He may not have had a basic left in his library to grab. Oh. That is interesting. That's something I haven't thought to play around, is the fact that they may just not have any more basics left. I hope they played around it. We will hard cast Archive Trap here, and let's see if they played around it. They did. They played around it. They were big brained. That's impressive. I like it. I respect it. They played around the Archive Trap. They had like at least 3 basics left, because I saw that island get milled. That island, that forest, and that forest. Man. And we still got there ahead of them. Glad they got killed by it so they know. Yeah. Now, I think us winning was the best outcome for that. 1, he got to see that, yes, I did have Archive Trap and he did properly play around it. And then 2, we got to see that he did play around it and he wasn't just out of basics. So kudos to him. That's Mad respect to that. A true Dean. That was his name. True Dean. Mad respect. Let's see. What's our win rate at? We're 8-6. 2 wins. Merfolk players confirmed to be the largest brain. Oh, most definitely. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, dude, the editing, man. It's not even, it doesn't feel like a lot of editing. But even just making the 1-minute intro, it takes me like 2 or 3 hours to edit it together. It's not even like it looks amazing. It looks like some shit that I could make in PowerPoint. But it's still just, it takes so fucking long. And because of that, I'm not getting any videos out. My last video was like a week ago. But I've streamed like 3 times since then. Or maybe like twice. But I absolutely screen record PowerPoints for some videos. Yeah. Hey man, gets the job done. Or it can. Let's see. I'm going to set up the iceberg Cancerix. Opponents are playing slivers. We need to slow down their aggression as much as we possibly can. Maybe I should start using PowerPoint. Well, using PowerPoint, it's not really any faster than the editor I use right now. I don't know why it takes me so long, though. Do I know why it takes me so long? Let me see. Pest intro. Media. Is it still my turn? My bad, opponent. Let's go. Founding the third path. Start from the beginning. Cast a compelling argument. This one is for free. No attacks. In here, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different sections of the video. I've got the intro script, which I have to write and record, and then trim down, and then convert from an MP4 to an MP3 because I record it using my OBS, so that way my mic sounds the same. I have to grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 images of card art that I want to include. I have a 7-second clip of me scrolling through Scryfall. I have to record that. And just design just a background that's back there. I have to position all of that crap. Add some animations in there. I don't know. It just takes a really long time. For what is, at best, an okay product. Let's see. Here, I think I'm just going to grab a Tome Scour. I don't think we're going to win this one. Slivers are really aggressive, and we have not found any of our traps. Our opponent's at 32. Not looking great. Quality videos do not take so much more effort than you'd think. I know just how much effort it takes. It's fucking insane. I watch Wolfie VGC for Pokemon content. And bro, Wolfie, he said that his videos take a couple hundred man hours. He's got a team of like 10 people or some shit. Like that's just nutty. And his videos are really good. Let's see. Do I go with the Impulse? Do I go with the Impulse? I'll probably go with the Impulse. But yeah, trust me. I am very much aware. Oh, man. I really want to grab the Archive Trap. But I don't think there's any way we activate it without also grabbing the Ghost Quarter. We're just going to lose this game, but that's okay. We can't win them all, and Slivers is definitely a tough matchup for us. We didn't find any of our Ashioks, and we have no way to activate the archive trap that we have just now found. There's no way we win this. Yeah, like I said, it takes me like 2 hours just to do the 1 minute intro. And then that's before I have to go through all of the fucking gameplay footage, like 2 to 3 hour recording, and then start trimming that down. And then after doing all that, still got to make the thumbnail, still have to export the video, still have to add transitions with the green screens in Premiere Pro. Export the final product and then upload everything. I do think that the best way to build an audience is not with speed, but quality. Consistency means 2 videos a week. Once you get one good enough and it gets lucky enough to go viral, that's how you enter the space. I don't know, man. CGB does not have like any editing in his video, and he did not get big by having impressive looking videos. He got there by 1, being good at the game, and 2, uploading consistently for like 10 years. Like daily for like 10 years. We got our opponent down to 5. We were 1 card away from winning. It was actually really good. It was a good game. I'll let him kill me. And also, I don't want to go viral. I don't want to be one of those creators that has like 200,000 subscribers and you go check out their latest video, their uploads from the past week, and they have like 6,000 views. It's like, bro, all of those subscribers to you, none of them care about your channel whatsoever. Makes you look big, but you're getting no views. I would rather have like 50,000 subscribers and my daily videos get like 30 to 40,000 views. I would rather have an audience who actually likes my content. See, game 14 is a maybe. 50,000 is viral to me. Well, for us, that's a lot of views. But for me, viral is like actually viral. Technically, actually viral would be like a couple million. But a really big video on YouTube would be like 200K. Yeah, see, I'm fine getting the views that I'm getting now. Let's see. Let's take a peek. Because I've still been gaining more subscribers. It hasn't been a lot. I'm up to 427. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit more. Let's see. What analytics do I want? Let's see. Content. It's my subscribers. I know I can click on live shorts video. We've gotten 3 more subscribers from my shorts in the past month. I know I've gotten a couple from the actual videos too, though. View duration, impressions, click through. Overall impressions is a lot. Views up 700. Let's see, posts, no. Oh yeah. Well, in the past month, I'm up 6 subscribers, and the content just said what? I got 3 from shorts, which means I got 3 more not from shorts. I don't know. I just want to get videos out daily. Let's say I would just rather be consistent, because even if you gave me a month to edit a video and make it as amazing and interesting and as highly edited as possible, my end product's going to be ass still. I don't think the time put in is worth the product that I would get out, because I don't know how to edit. I don't know how to do crazy things in Photoshop or Premiere Pro. Both really powerful programs, both really crazy with what you can do in them. I don't know how to do that shit. And I'll be honest, I don't want to learn. It sounds awful. This guy's got 100 cards in his library. I have double Ashiok in hand. It's close. 100 cards. 2 Ashioks and an Archive Trap in hand already. Their Gruul. We're 8 and 7 right now. Do I take the L? Ashiok in theory is 20. Something bigger on occasion could be cool though. I would love to do bigger videos. I would. I want to. But I don't know how to make them happen. Not in an intriguing way. Like when I did the budget climb to Mythic, right? I had intended, let's see, I'll grab Tome Scour. I had intended to take all of that stream footage, make one big video that's like 20, 30, 45 minutes long. And I just didn't. And even if I were to take all of that footage from, years ago and try to do it again, I still don't know that I could. Our opponent scooped. That's crazy. I was ready to give up this match. I can't believe he scooped when he still had 84 cards left in his library and 8 cards in hand. He scooped to mill. That's crazy. You know what? I'm really thankful for that one. That gives us a little bit of breathing room on our win rate. I don't know. Part of me has thought about reaching out on Reddit, making a post on Reddit about trying to get an editor. But then I worry that if I get an editor, I don't worry about how good they would be. But I worry that it won't be worth the investment. Because, I could make the content. I could stream. I could get... If the only concern that I had... the only thing I had to do with making content was stream daily, it'd be a piece of cake. That'd be easy. Streaming is super easy. You just sit down in the chair, click start stream. Super easy. I could sit here and build decks all day, every day for fucking forever. If that was the only thing that I had to worry about, I think I could very consistently stream. But I am worried that the initial investment that I'm gonna pay the editor to start editing my shit daily, start making daily videos for me, or maybe I get 2 editors and they like trade off. I'm worried that's not gonna be worth the investment. I'm worried that, people still aren't gonna be into the channel as much. It's not gonna grow enough to the point that I'm making money and able to actually continue to pay my editors. You got a talent for being decent in the game and still willing to try absurd stuff. But I agree that an editor is not a good investment. I worry about it. It seems pretty common that most of the bigger YouTubers, they start off by doing their own editing until the point that they get monetized and are making enough money that they can then start hiring editors. And then at that point, they've already got an established video form. They're able to be like, hey, these are what my videos look like. This is what's been working. You are now my editor. Make it look like what I've been doing thus far, And I don't really have that establishment yet. So I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that what I'm doing now is not working. Decline. I will take that 5 damage from a demanding dragon. That's a lot of damage though. Does this immediately get to flip this? This is looking real bad right now. Defiant Thundermaw, 4/4 flying trample. Whenever dragon you control attacks, it deals 2 damage to any targets. Well, well, well. Ooh, second disturbing conversion is an amazing top deck here. Although we definitely lose this game. Our opponent has a Magmatic Hellkite in hand, 4 mana, 4/5 flying. When this creature enters, destroy target on basic land and opponent controls. Its controller searches the library for a basic, puts it on the battlefield, tap with a stun counter on it, then shuffles. That's going to have haste thanks to the Carnelian Orb of Dragonkind. That's why Demanding Dragon had haste. Even when both of these swing, because of Defiant Thundermaw, we're going to take 4 damage. We're going to take 4 damage. Magmatic Hellkite's going to come in. He can swing 8 at us this turn. We're on a 2-turn clock. Our opponent's at 34 cards. Yeah, we lose. We can't kill him in 1 turn. Oh, you know what? I missed 2 points of damage. He's spending 4 damage to kill the crab, which he didn't need to do. But there were 2 more points of damage that I did not account for from his Magmatic Hellkite swinging. Let's go Impulse. Oh, I don't know why I didn't just scoop. A good game. All right, we lost to the dragons. Cloud Crow. I don't know, man. And I've been trying to experiment more too. Right? I had one video where I was trying to upload the entire game. Play it at, I think, double speed. And then slow it back down to regular speed whenever I was talking or saying something relevant to the game. And then during the rest of the game, when it was my opponent's turn and we were just sitting there and waiting, doing whatever, I was playing at double speed with fast, exciting music. I liked the idea of that, but that editing took super fucking long too. That took longer than normal. It was a lot longer to do that than it was to just cut out the parts of the video that are not interesting, rather than playing it at double speed and then adding in the fast-paced music. Honestly, I just like you as a person more than your content, so maybe you're right that editing isn't too important. I'm hoping it's not, man, because I think less editing is the only way that I'm going to consistently get out content. Because yeah, I can't maintain the pace that I'm at with the level of video quality that I also have. You know, you were talking about 2 videos in a week. That's what I've done. Actually, in the past week, it's been 0. But the week before that was 2 or 3. So I'm at that pace, but I'm providing a product that looks like it took a day to edit, or only had a day spent on it editing. And that's exactly accurate. Yeah. We will see. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do today. If I can get at least one of the decks that I'm playing with today recorded and uploaded into a video by tonight, then I should be all right. Still think that a monthly recap video could be cool. Trust, I like the idea of it too. I do. And honestly, dude, I have so much footage that I just haven't touched yet. Part of me was thinking about throwing a ton of it just together in one video. Just a giant mashup, almost like a recap slash catch up video, just to make use out of all the footage, rather than just dumping it or holding on to it for forever and never actually getting around to it. Our opponent's kind of beating our ass right now. I can set up some crabs, but I have no lands to go with them, which feels kind of bad. But it gives us some blockers so we don't die. Because let's see. I have.
You ever listen to the crickets? That's my kind.
I have Silent Poisoner footage, Inkmoth Nexus footage, Refined Repartee gameplay, Rakdos Burn footage, So I have at least 4 decks with footage of it ready to go. Brawl. I have 5 Brawl
Kill or be
decks,
killed.
5 basic Brawl decks. I have gameplay for all of them. I have a Goblin Charbelcher Cheese. So I've got 11, at least 11 decks. And those are just the ones that I actually bothered to label. I have at least 11 decks worth of footage sitting here doing nothing because I can't get through all of that footage. And it's just been backing up. Start trying to capture clips. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I gotta figure something out though. Because I really think that I can become the next big, I don't know, arena YouTuber. Because look, man, CGB, he's been at it for a minute already. At some point, he's gonna call it quits. He's gonna stop making content or drastically reduce the amount that he's making. Ooh, Brewing Crab is a good top deck here. And he's the biggest, you know, content, or like not content. He's the biggest gameplay channel. That's it. He's the biggest gameplay channel. Right? There's like Ash Lizzle, she's been getting popular. She uploads actual gameplay content on the daily. You have let's see. There's Amy the Amazonian for Brawl content. You know, and then you have like the professor, and you know, he's doing a bunch of different stuff. Right? But like Amy and Ash Lizzle, they're nowhere near in size to what CGB is. He can get a lot bigger. We died. Or he's noticeably larger in size than they are. Not really many people in the historic space too. There's not. A lot of the people who do make content as well, they are in standard. And when everyone is making the same standard content, I think it gets a little boring. Because, you know, the good decks in standard, they get found out very quickly, and then that's it. There's no more variance. And yeah, I think historic just has so much more to offer. It really does. Historic certainly fits your goofball deck building style. I love deck building, man. And historic just has so many cool cards. Look at this. We've been running Disturbing Conversion. We haven't gotten to put it on a Mossborn Hydrate today. At least not yet, which is surprising. But this card is awesome. And I never see mill decks use it. Let's see. Our opponent is running about 60 cards. They're running Iganjo Exemplar, which is interesting. I'm just going to get down the Ruin Crab here. Opponent on a weird one? Absolutely. Do you think they're just like a samurai deck? They could be running like Ishin or there's another Boros samurai that's really good. Oh, he's just samurais. Yep, there's Selfless Samurai. Sack this creature, another creature you control gains indestructible till end of turn. Swinging the 2/2, we can block with our Ruin Crab. I think we win this matchup. We already have a Disturbing Conversion in our hand. Card that's super awesome, like I just said. And we have a Winds of Rebuke to be able to bounce one of his bigger guys later. He's got Experimental Synthesizer, that's good. Sigil of Valor, 2 mana artifact equipment. Whenever equipped creature attacks alone, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each other creature you control. That's pretty cool. I guess I will Disturbing Conversion onto the Iganjo Exemplar. Because chances are he ends up sacrificing the Selfless Samurai anyway. Attacking alone is a samurai theme. It is. Professional Facebreaker, that's a good card. It's not a samurai, but that's a good card. Yeah. Oh, right now we are 9-9 with the deck. So this match determines everything for us. Whether the deck is a success or a failure comes down to whether or not we win this match exactly. Our opponent is down to 2 cards in hand, 1 card in hand. Whenever creature you control attacks alone, exile a top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. That's a really cool. It's a really cool card. Obviously very fitting for the Samurai deck too. I think I may have to bounce a Selfless Samurai. Is Winds of Rebuke an instant? It is. That is amazing for us. Yeah. So I think I'm just going to Tome Scour here, make our opponent mill 5. We hold up Winds of Rebuke. And then just pass. The question is, do I want him to exile the top card? Ancestral Katana. Okay. Yeah, I think I have to let him exile the top card. Because when he attacks here, he can pay the 1 to attach this to the Selfless Samurai. He's going to pay the 1. He's going to attach it. Yeah. See, I was debating about whether or not I would want to bounce it at the end of his first main phase. But then he still could have swung the Iganjo Exemplar, even with the negative attack, and then he would have exiled something to the Tempered and Solitude anyway. So yeah. Yeah, this is better. He wastes that 1 mana equipping the artifact. He exiles the planes off the top. That's fine. He can't even replay his Samurai, which is dope. From here, make our opponent mill 3 with our land. We go Ashiok. Ooh, this is fun. When we exile his graveyard, he's going to lose his Homestead Courage, so that's fun for us. So now he has even less resources. No attacks, end the turn. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot. I thought this would be a good matchup for us, like I said, especially with the opening hand that we had. With the Disturbing Conversion and the Winds of Rebuke, that should have been enough to reduce our opponent's pressure, so that way we can survive long enough to mill him out. And it looks like things are going in that direction for us, which is good. Oh, this is the other Samurai I was thinking of. Ryu Storm's Edge. Couldn't think of his name. But that was the Boros Samurai I was trying to think of earlier. 4-mana, 4/4, first strike. Whenever a Samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, untap it. It was the first combat phase of the turn. There's an additional combat phase after this phase. See, he's swinging at Ashiok. We get to block it here. Our opponent gains 1 life. That's fine. It doesn't matter. We have a land. We'll make our opponent mill 3. He's down to 23 cards in his library. Let's go Impulse first. Hopefully we find a trap here. We don't. But we do find another Disturbing Conversion, which is pretty good. But founding the 3rd path would be more mill. That could be 4... plus another 5 for the Tome Scour. That could be 9 mil with founding the 3rd path. 9, Ashiok is another 4, 13. We're still like 10 away. We have 5 more with Compelling Argument in hand. I think I have to go founding the 3rd path. And it casts Compelling Argument. It does, it does. I was going to be greedy and read ahead and then just cast Compelling Argument next turn. But you're right, there's no need. We Ashiok, we -4, we set him down to 14.
Behold, my epilogue of fear.
No attacks. Like I said, this will be 4 plus another 5 and 9. We need 4 more mill. One land gets us there. We can always ghost quarter ourselves. Ooh, you're absolutely right. That is big brain. We ghost quarter ourselves. That gives us the land that we need. Target player mills 4. This is perfect. We get to set up another blocker. We ghost quarter ourselves. Opponent saying good game. I said good game. Grab our own land. Our opponent mills 5 more. They go down to 3 cards. No attacks. They would have to somehow kill us here. We're at 11. We have a 0-3 and a 0-4 blocker. I don't see us dying here. Authority of the consoles. That's fine. Valorous stance. He kills one of our things. Our opponent keeps saying good game. I get it, dude. I get it. The game is good. We lost. Oh, wait, he doesn't have the extra combat, right? Oh my god, I thought he had the extra combat. After reading the other dude, I was like, oh my god. He gets to untap and swing again. All right, that was my bad. Tome Scour, boom. For another 5. Pay that. I was scaring myself with a card that's in his exile. And an Ashiok, because why not? Gaia's last card, Gaia's Blessing. The 1-of card, can't even cast it, just has it in the deck. That would have been crazy. All right, good game, opponent. All right, that was a good final way. Optimal to only Ashiok just in case. Absolutely. We got there. Feels good. All right, we barely managed to scrape by, but you know what? I will take it. There were a couple games in there that we scooped up immediately. There are a couple games where our opponent scooped up immediately. So, you know, there was an even trade. Version 12. Version number 12 of the deck. 10-9. We actually had a better win rate on the draw, which is surprising. Only had 44% win rate on the play. What deck does better on the draw than the play? Oh, you know what? Our win rate on the play would look worse because, like, this is a game that we are in for 14 seconds, but we're on the play. So, you know, I could see that being a factor. And just whether or not we were on the play or not when we saw that our opponent has a massive deck. Oh, this one was on the draw. I don't know. Variance. Yeah, I guess. Variance. Went 10-9. We did all right with the mill crabs. Ashiok is definitely a lot better than the other crab, which is a bummer. I'm going to find a deck for that crab. I will. There are a lot of enchantment cards that do mill. One day I'll find a deck for that. Archive Trap and Ashiok. Amazing, though. Absolutely insane. And the Ghost Quarter to activate the Archive Trap. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Okay, I'm going to urinate. Let's see. Game 18. Who do we play against? Prizzy 04. Prizzy 04. Win. Yes, we'll include it. Save. What deck or even what card would you like to see be built around for our next one? Bogart Mischief, Space-Time Anomaly. We could go Brain Freeze. Oh, and we already did Crab Mill, so not that one. We got one of those 3. I don't know if you can read that, but Bogart Mischief, Base time anomaly, brain freeze. Let's see, brain freeze and Boggart Mischief both look good. Storm kind of builds itself. Definitely gonna have a high win rate. I'm currently tied. Do you want a massive win rate? I think I'd rather do Boggart Mischief since we just spent so much time with Mill. But yeah, brain freeze, I'm sure is going to be disgusting. But if I turn, what was Wizards of the Coast thinking? I could. I need to get more clickbaity with my titles and stuff. But yeah, if I do turn crabs into a video like I am planning to, then I don't want to go crab mill into brain freeze mill back to back for videos, you know? But if I go crab into Boggart Mischief into brain freeze, I think that's fine. Yeah, let's do Boggarts. And I need to stop recording, label this footage. Grab mill footage. Start recording again. Boom. All right, historic. Boggart. Ooh, we can throw in vile Boggart as well. So we want sacrifice goblins. Yes. So we want Boggart Mischief for sure. Might as well throw in the other Boggarts. Vile Boggart. 2 mana, 1/3 Goblin Warrior. Whenever you target attacking goblin you control gets +1/+1 until end of turn. It's alright. 3 mana, 2/1 Goblin Shaman. When this enters, you may search your library for a goblin card, reveal it, then shuffle and put that card on top. That seems good because that can tutor the Boggart Mischief since it is a kindred enchantment. This deck is going to be tight, only add bangers. This is a tutor and it is also a goblin. I think this one has to go in. And then Boggart Curse Crafter. Oh, is this why you said look up curse for this guy? 2 mana, 2/3 death touch. Whenever another goblin you control dies, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Like that one's got to be the card you were thinking of, right? Because that one's fucking nuts. Goblin Matriarch instead. Okay. Eclipsed Boggart, 3 mana, 2/3. When it enters, look at top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a goblin, swamp, or mountain card from among them, put it into your hand, put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. I like the idea of this one. Is it Matriarch? I thought she was Matron. Yeah, Goblin Matron. 3 mana, 1/1. When it enters, search your library for a goblin card, reveal that card, put it in your hand, then shuffle. We'll go with that. It's already 6 3-drops. It's kind of a lot for goblins. Goblin Champion, probably best rare to add. I think so. Let's see. I don't know what card you're talking about. Champion of the Weird. 4 mana, 5/5. As an additional cost to cast a spell, behold a goblin and exile it. Pay 1. I think you mean Runvelt Champion. In which case, I definitely agree with you. No, Runvelt Horde Master. Champion of the Weird, yeah. Oh, see, I think Runvelt Hordemaster is the best rare goblin. I once spent a long time testing a bunch of the rares. And he was tied for the best win rate, but I like him better. Yeah. 4 mana 5/5 is additional cost to cast a spell. Behold a goblin and exile it. Pay 1 life, blight 2. Target opponent blights 2. Activate only as a sorcery. When this creature leaves the battlefield, return the exile card to its owner's hand. So one-sided board wipe often. So to cast this, we choose a goblin card in our hand or on the field, and we exile it. That doesn't trigger our damage, right? Is it when one leaves? No, this is when one dies. Pay 1 life, blight 2. You can sack all your goblins and make them sack their board. He can blight himself twice. Blight 2 to blight 2. Oh. Okay. I'm tracking. So you pay 1 life, you blight 2, you target one of your own goblins. Target opponent then gets to blight 2. You activate only as a sorcery. And again, you're right. He can't blight himself twice without dying. And then when this creature leaves the battlefield, return the exiled card to its owner's hand. Okay. I'm down to try him out. Let's see. Is it Sling? What's the... Yes, it is. Sling Gang Lieutenant. This one definitely one on the deck. 4 mana 1/1. Create 2 1/1s. Sack a goblin. Yes. What do you think of goblin grenades in the deck? You think that's trying too hard? Because I think it sounds like a lot of fun. Goblin Fire Slinger, 1 mana tap, deals 1 damage to target player or planeswalker. Goblin Grenade is solid. That's what I wanted to hear. Boom, full playset. There's a 1-drop Black Goblin. Let's see. We have one of them, unless you mean a Shambling Goblin. 1 mana 1/1, it dies. Target creature and opponent controls gets -1/-1. I think Curse Tosser. Oh, okay. 1 mana 2/1 Goblin Warlock. As an additional cost to cast a spell, behold the goblin or pay 2. This creature can't block. When it dies, destroy target creature and opponent controls with power 2 or less. That one's nuts. And then I think Putrid Goblin has to be in the deck as well. Yeah, no, Curse Tosser's sick. I definitely would have skipped over that card. Take that. Take the Putrid Goblin. We have 4 cards left. I just want something in red that makes Goblin tokens. Based off of our curve, we have 8 2-drops and 8 3-drops. I could just go with like Dragon Fodder. Franco's Command. Yeah. Do we want to run an additional 3-drop or no? No, probably not, right? If we end up with... No, it would be better to double cast 2 2-drops on turn 4. So having excessive 2-drops is fine. Kranko's Command, way better than Dragon Fodder. Yeah, see, Dragon Fodder sounds bad. It sounds like they're just going to die to dragons. Like, that's not cool. Kranko's Command, that's cool. You know, they're following their leader into battle. Sounds more badass. What's our average curve? 2.1. Okay, so the only issue I'm seeing right now with the deck, we have 0 draw. We have 0 draw. We have 0 ways to like get card advantage. I'm thinking we probably cut 2 Goblin Grenades. I know Matron can tutor, but I'm thinking we cut 2 Goblin Grenades and go with something that exiles the top. Exile top 2. It's Reckless Impulse, Ren's Resolve, of course. You know, with how much we should be pinging our opponent for damage. Remember, another goblin control dies, deals 1 damage to each opponent. Each opponent loses 1 life. Target player loses 1 life. I almost like light up the stage in this deck. I think we should be able to trigger it pretty consistently. And we have 8 1-drop creatures. Not bad. I think light up the stage is the move. But I'll look up Ringleader. He said this is best card draw. Let me go. Not that. Yeah, I didn't think so. Let's see. Goblin draw. Reckless Lackey. It's a 4-drop. Mad Ratter. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create 2 1/1 black creature tokens. It's got to be that one, right? Let's see, am I missing any cards? Is it an exile? Oh, it says put into hand. Goblin Ringleader. Wait, what did I look up? I thought I had crafting on. Oh, I just didn't turn the crafting on. All right, touche. 4-mana 2/2 haste. When it enters, reveal the top 4 cards of your library. Put all the goblin cards revealed this way into your hand. The rest on the bottom of your library in any order. That one is pretty nuts. But I want lower curve, not higher curve. Put all is sick. I don't want to cast that on 4. I'm going to go with Sacrifice Theme. Higher curve makes sense. I'm going to go with Light Up the Stage. I'm going to start with 2 copies of Light Up the Stage. And where are you? And we'll go from there. Our curve is really low. We're still running 24. Expensive is exactly where you want card draw, because that's when you're running out of gas. No, I want cheap card draw, so that way I can cast the cards that I'm drawing into. I don't want to take a whole turn off just to draw cards. I want to be on turn 3, swing in with one of my 1/1s, deal 1 point of damage, still have cast Light Up the Stage, and still have 2 mana available to cast one of our other goblins. All right, we'll do this. We do that. We go grab our reveal lands. I would really think that I would remember the names of these ones by now. Foreboding Ruins. I knew that. Ratio 67% black, 44% red. We do have a dual color on 2. So I'll just go with an even ratio, 10 and 10, and then 4 Foreboding Ruins. And Boggarts. Go Boggart Goblins. All right, let's give this a shot. Wait, do we have a rare? Yes. You told me the rare to pick out. Did I forget to add it to the deck? I forgot to add the rare to the deck. Maybe we don't need a rare in the deck. Where did it go? What? I'm not tripping, right? It said light, right? Wasn't it? Oh, it was a 4-drop. Champion of the Weird. Yeah, he kind of just didn't make it into the deck. Add 2 copies. He's so good. If I'm gonna add 2 copies, I really, really want to run the Goblin Grenade, but it's what we'd have to cut. Goblin Grenade, my beloved. You will be missed. All right. We could just make this an artisan deck, though. Good. I could cut the two of him. Two blood crypts for the theme. Or for the meme. You right, you right. If we got the rare slots, might as well use some rare lands. We never get to. God. Imagine how much more consistent our decks could be if we didn't care about the budget for our mana base. Our decks would be so much better. Let's see. I am thinking Blazemire Verge. Taps for a black, tap for red, activate only if you control a swamp or mountain. Dragon Skull Summit, I think it's just the better version of that card, right? We could run like the Shock lands or the Pain lands, but I'm gonna go Dragon Skull Summit. A cheat week where mana base don't count. That's not a bad idea. There are definitely a few decks where I would want to make a video about the deck, but where it is specifically a double budget deck. And I go up to 8 rares. We can play 5-color Niv Mizzet for sure. On a cheat week, absolutely. Let's see. Foreboding Ruins, reveal that. Play our Mud Button Curse Tosser. We reveal another Mud Button Curse Tosser. Yeah, because like there's the Ulamog Recursion deck that runs, I think Emperor of Bones is the name of it. And you really need a full playset of both for that deck to be consistent. But it's really good, really nasty. I'm actually not convinced by Putrid Goblin. Negative synergy with Blight. Yeah, but positive synergy with our sack outlets. Well, with Sling Gang. Sling Gang. I don't know. We'll see. See, it wasn't a concern of mine because I wasn't going to be running the Champion of the Weird. This Boggart Mischief does Blight as well, but I just wouldn't choose Putrid Goblin. We only have 6 cards that Blight. That's not that bad. But I'll be on the lookout for it. Alright. We'll just pay 3 mana for this. Go to combat, swing our 2-2 and our 2-1. Our opponent's playing Mono White Angels. We got him down to 14. We don't win this matchup. If they have the 2-4 right here, then we lose the game. It's a Heliod. If only we had a Goblin Ringleader here. If only we had Goblin Grenade. I could kill this Giada. Great, 2/1/1, swinging for 6. I wasn't going to cast the Ringleader there anyway. Oh, this kills her, right? No. Target player loses 1 life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Putrid Goblin comes back. Let's sack the Putrid Goblin. You said Curse Tosser kills her? What does Curse Tosser do? When it dies, destroy. Oh. Hey, good call. Curse Tosser, when it dies, destroy target creature and opponent controls with power 2 or less. Yeah, let's Curse Tosser. Seems pretty good. And we can do this at instant speed, so I'll end the turn right there. We hold up the second Curse Tosser. Dude, yeah, that with the Lieutenant is absolutely nuts. Revitalize the gain 3 or 1 short of lethal. That's what you thought. They're still gaining life out here. Youthful Valkyrie. That is also why I decided to hold off on the second Curse Tosser. We now sack this. This will destroy the Youthful Valkyrie, and we'll be able to swing in for lethal damage this turn. Swing in for 4. And Lieutenant sacks off our whole board till our opponent dies. And we still could have dealt 2 more damage if we needed to. Good game. Suck it, mono white life gain. Dude, Curse Tossers. Phenomenal card. That's crazy. And look, man, the Putrid Goblin, it looked good there. All right. He was connecting for 2 damage on turn 2. Well, on turn 3. We got to sack him twice. It's good. Crazy how we sort of have removal in such a dedicated tribal deck. It is. Oh, you know what? There is a Goblin instant. Do we have it in the game? There is. Oh, I think it's called Tarfire. I don't think we do, actually. Oh my god, we have Tarfire in the game. We have a Goblin Shock. One of. I don't think we need to add it to our deck. I think our deck is pretty solid. And having our removal built onto a creature is better. And at which point I would just add Goblin Grenade back in if we're going to use this. Just a tutor for with Matron. It'll be fine. Yeah, trust me. If I'm slotting something back in, is going to be the Goblin Grenade. Which definitely should be a tribal spell. That makes way more sense as a tribal spell than Tarfire does. Land of War Elves. Okay, okay. Oh, you know what? We need to take out Kranko's Command. We need to swap it with the 2-mana Goblin that on ETB makes a 1/1. We can't behold these. So we need to swap these out. I don't know. I think it's other people doing the grenading. No, it's our Goblin. All right, here we will go Putrid Goblin. I will swing the Curse Tosser here. Our opponent blocks, which I don't think they will. We get to kill one of their Land of War Elves or the Corian Beast Caller. Beast Caller is pretty scary. When this dies, it gets to transfer its counters, doesn't it? Distribute X++ counters among any number of target creatures you control. Yeah. So if they block the Curse Tosser and it dies, I would kill off a Land of War Elf. It's already up to 5 mana. I think we're losing this. Boggart Mischief is awkward here. I don't think it's awkward. When it enters, we may blight 1. We target our Mudbutton Curse Tosser. I'll eat this 5. Yeah. We go Mischief. Blight 1 onto the Curse Tosser. I'll be honest. Oh, I can't even target Beast Caller. I thought it was a 2-drop. Oh, it's power 2 or less. I thought it was CMC 2 or less. Get rid of Loam Speaker because that can make 4/4 lands, and we don't want him swinging those at us. And I don't think the cost reduction from Fuel Tank Feaster really matters. Our opponent already has a ton of mana, so like they were going to be able to cast Rampaging Balos probably anyway. So it's fine. It's fine. 6/6, 1/3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we just chump with Putrid. Putrid comes back. Our opponent loses 1. We definitely Kranko's Command here because we only have 1 black source. And then we set up another Putrid Goblin, I suppose. No attacks. We have enough blockers to kill the Rampaging Baloths. If they swing that. We can chump the Beast Caller. We chump 1 and then use everything else to block Baloths. Second Boggart Mischief practically wins. Well, let's see if we find it. We hit the Goblin Matron. I think we can survive for 2 turns. This is very close. Ooh, all right, he killed one of our putrid goblins. That's fine. He comes back. Suck it. Swing your Baloths at me. No balls. He did it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So it was still a good removal spell from him. We're going to take 8 here. We go down to 10. But then we gain 6 life back. Oh, there it is. There's the Goblin Matron. We'll go grab another Boggart Mischief. Yeah. Yeah, right. All right, too late. I already did it. And then we'll play a Curse Tosser, reveal Goblin Matron, which is on the field. It's weird that you can behold things that are on the field. Like, look, that's a goblin. Just in case you couldn't tell that that goblin on the field is a goblin. Look, it's a goblin. And if we top deck a land here, we get to go into second Mischief and also drop the Krankos Command. Our opponent's at 9. Yeah. And we're just in a good spot. That 4/4 land is concerning. Oh yeah, Curse Tosser can't block. That's a little bit concerning. Just a little bit. I would love to top deck a land here so we can set up the 2 blockers. Thank you, game. Okay. Gotta make sure our mana is good. Go Boggart Mischief. We put the -1 on this. We get to kill a Loam Speaker, which is good. So we can't swing 2 4/4 lands at us. Then we go Krankos Command, make 2 more blockers. That's game. We got him. Because if he swings out, if he swings his Quarian Beastcaller, we can block with all 4 of our tokens. And then our opponent will take 8 and die. We got him. We got him at a stalemate. I don't want to say good game yet and reveal it to him in case he has not realized it. Boom. Good game. Hell yeah. We got there. This is why we have a slower curve. Our chump blockers are burn spells. And we got there. That was pretty good. It's pretty decent. I want to look at the list, but I don't remember why. Why did I want to look at the list? Oh, yes. Swapping the Krankos command. Goblin token on 2. Goblin Instigator. That is the 1. Unless I see another the 1. And nothing looks better. Yeah, it's got to be Goblin Instigator. Yeah, that's just better for us having to behold a goblin for the Curse Tossers or for the Champion of the Weird. Instigator also combos with Champion of the Weird. You can play it, then behold it, back to hand, and replay it. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. That's a good catch. Dude, I definitely would have missed that, yeah. Because you can behold the one that's on the field. Yep, you exile it. And then whenever this dies, we get the Instigator back. We get the ETB again. We make another token. No, that is definitely something noteworthy. That is a good synergy to be aware of. Goblin Matron and Sling Gang can also be reused with it. Interesting. All right. I forgot to take notes. I think this is game number 3 for us already. Let's see. Turn 1. Vile, Boggart. Man, 1/1 when it dies, put a -1/-1 counter on up to 1 target creature. Game 1 was Angels. Oh, yeah. Yeah, both games are good. Game 1. Win. Yes. Game 2. Win. Yes. All right. Valgavoth Slayer. Okay. Boggart Curse Crafter. I think we hold that. I think we set up the Goblin Instigator first. That way, next turn, we can drop the Curse Crafter and swing out with all 3 of our 1/1s. Should he have blocked any of them and they died, our opponent would have taken extra damage. But he just has a Birds of Paradise, so he is not going to block. He's just going to take 3. We'll go down to 16. We're still running 24 lands, right? Yes. We're still running 24 lands. But we did just miss a land drop, which is a slight bummer. All right, we set up a second Boggart Curse Crafter. Our opponent casts Hollowed Hunting. They're down to 11. If they wipe the board right now, whenever another goblin you control. Okay, so Curse Crafter doesn't work on itself. So that'd be what, 4 each? That'd be 8? Yeah. So yeah, it would set them to 3. Ooh, he countered us with the Exile. That's pretty rude. Man. Another 4-drop that we cannot cast is kind of awkward. We swing in here, he blocks using his 1/1. He takes 3, he goes down to 8. If we can just find one more land, we can cast the Lieutenant and we can win this game. I just have to make sure I don't sack Curse Crafter first. We can get down the Lieutenant, sack the Vile Boggarts, Goblin Instigator, the token. Our opponent should be dead. Although he may board wipe here. It's not a board wipe. It's good. Makes a token. All we need is a land. 43% chance off the top to win. 43. Deck is super strong. It's feeling really good right now. Its resistance to board wipes is very satisfying. I should have specified an untapped land off the top. We can still swing out here. I think this still just puts him in lethal range. Is he going to block with the Birds? He does not block with Birds of Paradise. He's down to 4, so he now needs to exile the Curse Crafter before killing anything else on the field. Even when mana screwed, we feel ahead. Yeah. We did go first, I believe, though, which is also a benefit that we had going into this match. Cathar's Crusade, that's not going to do it. Can I get lethal with you? I know the answer is yes. So I go here. I behold. Whoever I behold gets exiled, right? So I exile the one from hand. I then pay 1 life, blight 2, target an opponent, put 2 -1/-1 counters on Goblin Instigator. We trigger the Curse Crafter. blight itself thrice and you win. That too. Our opponent has to blight 2. Do it. Do it. Chose the bird of paradise. All right. We blight. Oh, no. See, we can't. We can't just blight the champion itself. Well, I mean, I guess we could blight the champion to get rid of his blockers and then swing in for the damage. That's a good point. Okay. No, I like it. Because then we get to swing in for damage, and if we needed more damage still, we could then continue to blight our own creatures. Can we still use the blight if he doesn't have a creature? The blight 2, put 2/1/1 counters on a creature you control. Yes, we still can, even if our opponent doesn't control. Yeah, we should. Okay, no, that was good. I'm glad that I played out the weird to get a feel for it. Because, yeah, that was really good. We set our opponent to -2. And then we could blight here, here, here. That's 3 more points of damage that we could get. And then we blight the champion of the weird itself. That's another 4th point of damage that we could have gotten. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. Yeah. So we could have gotten 4 extra points of damage. That's good. It's good to know. It's usually a board wipe while also being a sack outlet if needed. You're right. I do like having it there to help clear up the board. That's really nice. Yeah, this card's sick. Good recommendation. Honestly, a lot of these cards are bangers. Curse Tosser, sick. Curse Crafter, also sick. Bogart Mischief, obviously, we built the deck around that card. It's sick. Champion of the Weird, also cool. Like half of our deck is cards that I've never ran before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's pretty good. Goblin Matron, I'm sure I've used before. Lieutenant, I know you have used Lieutenant a lot. All right. Turn 1, Vile Bogart down. Next turn, we could Vile Bogart and light up the stage. Just kidding, they had a Whisper of the Dross. So it's fine, it's fine. We just go double Bogart. And now, next turn, we're able to do exactly what I was talking about. As long as he doesn't like board wipe me here or something. We'll be able to swing in for damage, activate our light up the stage, cast it for the 1 red mana that we have, and then potentially still cast one of the cards that we exile. Go here, swing both of these bad boys. He blocks 1. Do you have to put a counter on something? No, submit 0. Perfect. Light up the stage for its spectacle cost. We got 2 floating mana. All right, couldn't cast anything. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Next turn, we are going to cast the Bogart Curse Crafter, even if we end up with 2 mana, just chilling, doing nothing. Definitely want the Curse Crafter down. Awkward mana here is definitely accurate. All we need to do is top deck any 2 drop for next turn, and we're fine. Why? All right. Play down the Curse Crafter. What does Zoraline do? Whenever a bat you control attacks, you gain 1 life. Whenever Zoraline enters or attacks, you may pay white and a black and 2 life. When you do, return target an online permanent card with mana value 3 or less from graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. He has no permanents in the graveyard. I don't think swinging this and having it die helps us yet. It's okay. We can Lieutenant, and then next turn, Matron Mischief. And then we kind of just win. He just used Banishing Light on our Curse Crafter. Better he uses it on the Curse Crafter than like our Lieutenant or on the Mischief that we're going to tutor. Still doesn't feel great though. And Wedding Announcement just flipped, and that is a terrifying card. go Matron. Is there any 2-drop that I would want to tutor here? No, right? Now we start with the Mischief. Next turn we can go Mischief into Goblin Matron to tutor something else to play alongside Sling Gang Lieutenant in 2 turns from now. We should still be alive. He's swinging a 3/3 at us. It's actually very good. We can kill the 3/3. Maybe it's not worth it though, because Zoraline can bring it back. Could double block one of the tokens. The token dies. And he can't return the token with Zoraline. We got to put a -1/-1 counter on Zoraline, which slows down his damage a little bit. Ah, it's too late. I already made the blocks. I want to get rid of one of the bodies he had on board. And again, I would have preferred to get rid of the 3/3. But if I put the -1, if I double blocked the Cottontail Caretaker and then put the -1/-1 counter on it, he would just bring it back with Zoraline. I don't think that was the move. Cursecrafter is pretty good. Actually, Cursecrafter is really good, right? No, we don't gain life from Cursecrafter. But we do from Sling Gang Lieutenant. So, do you think... I'm thinking just single block and use the -1/-1 to finish it. Damn, you're right. That would have been better. I'm kind of thinking Cursecrafter and Lieutenant. You think Matron and Mischief? Man, we're taking a lot of damage. We get 2 off of this, right? All right. Then Curse Lieutenant? Yeah. All right, all right. You're right. So, I may have forgotten we have to blight 1 to get the 2/1/1 tokens. That's really bad. I will grab a second Boggart Mischief. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Are we dead on board? No. We are now dead on board. We are not dead on board. We're live at 1. We're goated. Never punished. How big is Cursecrafter? It's a 2/3. Oh my god. Oh, the curse the curse tosser. 1 black curse tosser. Behold. Autopay. Hold this. Cursecrafter comes down. We Boggart Mischief. Zoraline is a 3-drop. I don't know. What do you think? Do I put the Blight on the Curse Tosser and then kill one of his things? Or do I put it on the Curse Crafter? And then we just... Well, Curse Tosser can't block anyway, so I guess trying to save it doesn't matter. Yeah, we kill that off. Oh, we can only kill the token. Oh, it's power 2 or less. I keep thinking it's mana value 2 or less. Damn, and we're dead. I threw it. I threw it. Well, that's a shame. I think we could have brought that back. Because next turn we had the Lieutenant. It's 2 more tokens. We could have sacked 4 tokens. That would have dealt 12 damage to our opponent, and we would have gained 8 life off of that. And that's before sacking the Lieutenant to itself. And we should have had 2 more 1/1s on the body. All right, all right. That was my bad. That was not the deck's fault. Let's see. Did you clip my misplay? If you say yes, you're banned. Maybe. I appreciate it. Man, what's that famous saying? Reading the cards explains the cards. Something like that. It probably would have been useful in that match. All right, well, the deck was doing well. It was doing what it was supposed to do. It probably could have won that match, but due to operator error, we lost. That's okay. We will make up for it. We will behold, reveal the Goblin Instigator. Oh, you're right, actually. I forgot that Lieutenant gains us life too. Yeah, we would have gained at least 12. It's fine. Okay. Do we have a way to kill the Curse Tosser? We do. Next turn, we can kill our Curse Tosser and get rid of Bishop of Wings, which is going to be huge for us. Because Bishop of Wings is a lot of life gain. So we swing this here. They take the 2. They go to 19. It was going to be a stupid life swing. It was. Our opponent taking 12 while we gain 12. That is a massive swing. We're playing against mono white life gain here. Let's see what we can do. So I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to swing the Curse Tosser. I don't think he blocks. He takes the 2. We then cast Boggart Mischief. Target the Curse Tosser. This kills Bishop of Wings. Should I have sequenced it the other way? Would it have mattered? If I went Boggart first, kill Bishop, we swing in with the 1-1 and the 1-1, he still takes 2 damage. I think it ends up exactly the same, right? Yeah, I think it ends up exactly the same, except that we wouldn't have 2 blockers up. If they blocked, you had other lines open. Yeah, you're right, you're right. If you had blocked, we maybe change up our plays. Okay, from here, we got 3 mana. We could go Goblin Matron, but I don't know that I want it. Why? We could. What would I want to put in my hand right now? We could just hold the Matron until we know what we want to tutor for. I don't have double black mana though, so I'm not double casting anything this turn. It's got to be Goblin Matron. We'll just play this, shuffle up our deck, and then hopefully we find a swamp off the top. So that way we can double cast spells next turn. Dig for more mischiefs. Absolutely. Go to combat. He's been holding our priority. What do you think the odds are that he's running Settle the Wreckage? You think he's got it? Nope. Takes the 4, goes down to 12. What was he holding priority for? Play into it? I was going to be fine playing into it. Getting 4 lands right here with a hand like this would have been... Our hand would have been stacked. We top deck a Goblin Matron. They cast Furja's Retribution. They create a 4/4. Angel, Warrior, Creature Token, Flying Vigilance. Yeah, who cares? Still can't double cast here. So I think the move is just Mischief. We kill off one of our tokens. Make 2 more tokens. Our opponent loses 2. We gain 2. We swing out for 4. Our opponent blocks 1. They take 3 combat damage. Then another 2 from the triggers. They go down to 5. Board wipe is now lethal. Yeah. Next turn, we could... Oh, damn it. We're 1 mana short still. I was going to say, next turn, we could just play Champion of the Weird, sack off our board, and then win the game. But it doesn't matter. It might not matter. Hey, don't jinx us. There's a Cleric class. They could still be gaining more life. And this, I think, taps for a mana right now. No, this is tap, destroy target creature with power less than this creature's power. We don't have the 4th mana for the lieutenant. It's fine. Our opponent scoops. I was going to drop the Curse Crafter here. We were then going to swing out for lethal damage. It didn't matter. We had lethal damage on board. Swinging out, yeah. Swinging out wins. I was just going to drop the Curse Crafter. Probably to be safe. We swing out. So even if they had some kind of instant speed life gain, like another Revitalize, they should still have just died. Anyway, that was good. Isn't that the second Angel deck that we played? Dude, Angels can fucking suck it today. Deck is undefeated by anyone besides the pilot. You are 100% correct. Dude, this deck is sick. Yeah, this might be a really quick recording. We maintain, you know, the pace that we're going now. We'll have our 10 wins done within like an hour and 15 minutes. It's a short recording. Honestly, the coolest part is how interesting it is to play. Lots of options. There are lots of options. We're going first. Okay. We don't have double black, which was a problem last game. I may want to go up one more swamp in the deck. Have I even seen the Dragon Skull summits that we put in this deck? It's not like a normal aggro deck where you just swing out and don't care much about sequencing. It's true. Esper Sentinel, not the biggest concern for us. They're a very creature heavy deck, but they are going to get some draws from the Sentinel. I think we just go Putrid Goblin. More mono white life gain garbage. Authority of the Consoles, Cleric class. How very exciting. All right, we're gonna swing Putrid Goblin. I could light up the stage and still pay the 1 into Esper Sentinel. I'm gonna go for it. Two lands off the top is good. That's fine. We'll have a second black source for next turn. If we needed it. We do not need it. Let's go Dragon Skull Summit. I'm gonna go Goblin Matron here. We're gonna tutor the 1-drop that can kill. Yes, grab the Curse Tosser. Grab this because it can kill Esper Sentinel. Now, I don't want to give our opponent more gas. So the sooner that I can kill the Esper Sentinel, the better. And Curse Tosser is our only option. Not Champion, it kills both next turn. Shh. Curse Tosser is our only option. My God. Okay. So I'm gonna go Mischief. But never mind, maybe not with all that crap. Yeah, it's kind of a lot. I am gonna pay the 1. Our opponent only has 2 cards left in hand. Put the -1/-1 counter on this. Kill the Esper Sentinel. We're playing a little bit off curve, which feels awful, and our opponent's at 32 life because mono white life gain is stupid. But now with that gone, kill the cat. We have the mana. What? With what mana? With what mana was I killing the cat? Well, I don't think it matters now, does it? It doesn't. Nothing matters now. He had a Righteous Valkyrie. On a white life gain. Still stupid. Correct. Nothing matters. No. All right. So that's not going in the recording. Jesus, man. The game was just going to keep throwing mono white life gain at us until it beat us. That was 3 games in a row. Double black and opening hand. That's good. Because yeah, we went up against the Zoraline Bats deck, and that was gaining life. And then the Bishop of Wings. And then all of that shenanigans. And we're going up against mono white life gain again. I hate this game, dude. Curse Tosser. Turn 1. Champion of the Weird would have wiped the board now that I'm doing the math. So is this right for playing Rakdos life gain? Dude, I swear to God, if you have anything that gains 1 point of life in your deck, the game tries to force you up against mono white life gain matchups. I don't know why they don't just let games be random. They fuck with the matchmaking. And they talked about it. I know they were talking about Brawl when they admitted it. But if they alter the matchmaking in Brawl, there's no reason why they wouldn't do it in other formats too. And it's dumb. They shouldn't. They should just let it be 100% random. Because I swear if I run any card that says gain life, I don't go up against any mono red decks. I don't go up against any of the aggro decks. I just go up against life gain. Brawl thing is actually just a deck power rating. Still, it doesn't matter. They shouldn't touch matchmaking whatsoever. They should let it be 100% random. Also, Ghostly Prison is stupid. We'll play Boggart Mischief. We will... do I want to make more things? I'll do that. Submit 0. Opponent loses 1. It's fine. Yeah, it's more things for more damage. Yeah, but we can't swing anything. Bestwood Surge. Yeah, the Lieutenant throws things, it does. If I play Lieutenant right now, how much damage do we have? Like, not enough, right? So I swing in for the 4. Set our opponent to 13. We deal 14. Perfect. Then we have them set up for lethal. Kura, the Boundless Sky. Sounds like not enough. All right, start sacking. Boom, Goblin token gone. Oh my God, the Lieutenant can sack the Boggart Mischief. I didn't even consider that. That's super awesome. I would not have thought about that, but that is a great piece of information to have. Yeah, it just says sacrifice a goblin. Doesn't say sacrifice a goblin creature. We can sack the Mischief. And it's not going to proc off of itself because it says whenever a goblin creature you control dies, not like leaves the battlefield. But still, that's 1 more point of damage that we can get from the Lieutenant, which is kind of hilarious. All right, that was good. Very, very important information to have. All right, what's our win rate? We're 5-2. Pretty good. 71%. it won't be 1 more damage because then Mischief doesn't trigger off Lieutenant sacking itself, so it's net neutral damage. But gets funny points to sack the Mischief. What? Why would you not get the 1 point of damage from Lieutenant? I'm saying with the Lieutenant on the board, you sack the Mischief. Because you end by having Lieutenant sack itself. Well, I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, whatever. That's fine, it's fine. It's funnier this way. Oh my god, dude. Oh, what are we doing right now? We're playing against an opponent with a 500 card deck, and they're still playing mono white. Why? Why can't I have normal opponents? Okay. We have the Vile Boggart out. We can swing it. If this is a new player, they're going to block it. Awesome. They're going to lose a life. We're going to gain a life, and we get to kill their 2/2. This is hurting me in my soul. Our opponent missed a land drop. We just missed a land drop. But we luckily have already developed a creature. Oh. It dies to Cosmium Blast. This is not a real card. They just made this up. This doesn't exist. Last Cascade is actually a good card. Very good for artifact decks. Dude, where are our lands? Get Cosmium Blasted, nerd. Yeah, dude, apparently. Also, why can neither of us find lands? Okay, well, he got his 3rd land. Do I get my 3rd land? Nope. We're only running 24. You know, we're not running, 102 lands like he probably is. So that's our bad. No attacks. He has a monastery mentor on the field. And he gets land number 4. If we're gonna lose to this fucking deck, this 250 pile of garbage. And he's still gaining life. And there goes a borrowed time. Jesus. There's land number 3, but it's a bit late. Boggart Mischief. We will put a -1. Man, that really sucks. I'm gonna swing both. I'm gonna see if he wants to trade his token for my token, or if you want to trade his token. He did not. That was the right call. Champion of the Weird gonna go so ham. There's the enchantment removal. All right. Champion of the Weird. You go down. Do I want to behold Goblin Instigator? We could just blight Champion of the Weird 3 times and then swing in, right? So I will behold, what do you think? Goblin Matron? Yeah, one of them. Target opponent. Liked. Oh, I should have, I maybe should have done Instigator. It would have given us another token, but then we also wouldn't be able to swing in for the 1 damage. I don't know. Cool. All right, Champion of the Weird, gone, dead, deceased. Our opponent's board, gone, also deceased. Swing in for 3, set him to 13. Our mana is tied up for the next while. A little bit. Depending on what he plays, it's a 4/4. That's not good. Do I want to tutor a 1-drop to play alongside Matron? Could. Hmm. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna go Goblin Matron, grab a 1-drop. Might as well go Curse Tosser. I'll just play that. And then say no attacks. Just try to go a little bit wider. My untapped is broken. It won't disappear. Boom. There was more removal. And that's why I didn't want to play out Lieutenant. If we top deck a land, we don't top deck a land. Fuck it. I'm gonna go wide still. I'm gonna go Matron again. Into I don't know. Vile Boggart. No attacks. Next turn. Lieutenant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do 9. Work towards mischief. I could have. All right, I'm gonna go Curse Tosser. The hold. We go Lieutenant. We sack Curse Tosser. Get to destroy one of his 1/1s. Sack Vile Boggart. Destroy. We can put a -1/-1 on his flyer. It's less damage in the air that we're taking. I like it. I swing here. I swing here. He blocks 3 of our things. They die. We get the triggers anyway, and we get to connect for 3 more damage. I say yes. Dad's calling. Might be gone for a bit. All right, sounds good. Yeah, swing out and sack what they block. Oh, you right. You right. Yeah, we just sack in response. Sack this. And luckily for us, or unluckily for us, he didn't block the human. Sack off our 3 guys. I guess we didn't even have to sack. We shouldn't have. We shouldn't have sacked in response. I should have let the damage go through. We still would have gotten the life drain effect, but we would have killed his 1/1s. I shouldn't have blocked, or I shouldn't have sacked in response. He gains 2 from a Dawnbringer Cleric. Guardian of Girapur. 3-mana 3/3. When it enters exile to one other target artifact or creature you control, return to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. Okay. Take 3 in the air. I was smart to put the -1/-1 counter on his flyer. Dawnbringer Cleric comes in. He's going to gain another 2 life. It's back up to 13. Ah, fuck. We're going to lose. Swing 5. He can block everything. This time, I don't sack in response to the 1/1 blockers. We kill those off. But then we sack this. Honestly, it doesn't even matter. If we just let the damage happen. There's no need to take extra time. End the turn. We're gonna lose. We have no more gas in our hand. Taking 6 in the air. Go down to 12. Our opponent's at 12. Curse Crafter probably would have been nice. That would have been nice like 2 turns ago. Gotta. Okay. Swings my rail. We block with Putrid Goblin. Opponent takes 2. We hardcast, light up the stage here. Ugh. And we sack everything, but I don't think it's enough. I go, Lieutenant, sack Putrid Goblin, it comes back. Sack Putrid Goblin. Sack Putrid Goblin. Sack Curse Crafter, which does not trigger off itself. Got our opponent down to 3. Him just finding the Dawnbringer Cleric and flickering it was enough to lose us the game. That sucks. Six games in a row we've played against an opponent running white. 7 out of our 8 matches, our opponent's been running white. Is that not absolutely ridiculous and extremely targeted? You can't tell me we're not being targeted because we're running cards that say gain life in our deck. Look at that. Life gain. Then a mono green deck, then life gain, life gain, life gain, life gain, life gain, life gain. That is actually absurd. It's not a coincidence either. And it's stupid that we're being forced to play against life gain just because we're running life gain. And we're not even playing it for the life gain effect. We're playing it for the drain effect. All right, I want to take a look at our Lorwyn lands. It's about time we added a little bit of bling to the deck. Go there. Avatar. We have a good avatar for this. I don't remember what the Lorwyn avatars were. Let's see. Lorwyn. There's Squee. Squee isn't bad. Never use him. Versus like this goblin, I'd rather use Squee. Companion, we definitely have a goblin companion. Possibly more than one. There's the Changeling, which we could rock. We could rock the Changeling. Oh, we have a bunch of goblins, actually. I've never used this one. Caluman Goblin. I've definitely used Squee. I've definitely used Runvelt. Otarian versus Caluman. I want Caluman. He's a little more simple. He's a little more basic, but I haven't used him before. Goblin sleeves. I don't know if we have any. Probably. Stretch my legs. All my card sleeves are loading. All right, let's scroll down. Let's see what Lorwyn sleeves I got. Strixhaven, TMNT, Avatar. Man, when the hell did Lorwyn come out? Well, not this far back. Do I have any Lorwyn sleeves? Is this it? Is this the only Lorwyn sleeve I have? There's this one, which is kind of ugly. How do I not have more? That's like depressing. Guess we're gonna rock this one. No, let's go with the little goblin guy. If I don't use it now, I'll never use it. All right, I am gonna go pee real quick. All right. I'm back. Where did we leave off? We left off 5-3. We need 5 more wins. We can do it. Honestly, what do I need to change in the deck? Are we running 4 copies of Goblin Matron? We are. It seems a little bit heavy. Maybe the Boggarts are heavy. I kind of want more light up the stages in the deck. And I haven't really been tutoring for the Vile Boggarts. I'd pretty much always want to choose Curse Tosser over it. So maybe I cut out 2 of these and go up to a full playset of light up the stage. Alright. Because, I mean, this still leaves us with 6 1-drops, which is plenty. Alright, we go. Turn 1, Boggart. Turn 2, Goblin Instigator. Turn 3, we can light up the stage. And possibly Curse Crafter on top of that. We need a second red source, but maybe it can be done. That was a loud car. I'm going to cast Roaring Earth. Alright, let's go to combat. Use our red mana for light up the stage. Hopefully we hit a second red. We don't. Cast Boggart and pass. Next turn we'll cast the Curse Crafter out of exile. And then just swing. Ooh, a late Llanowar Elves. I'm not mad about that. My game's lagging. My untapped is also being slow. I'm gonna restart Arena after this. Second mountain is huge there. We get to drop double Curse Crafter this turn. We swing out. If he blocks either of the Boggarts, we get to just kill whatever he blocked with. So instead, he's gonna block the Goblin Instigator. And the token. Yep. Our opponent's going to take 6 damage here. They go from 16 down to 10. That's pretty good. It's pretty good for turn 4. Already halfway dead. We have no gas in our hand. We just got 2 swamps. We're looking real good. Oh, I would like to point out we are not playing against mono white life gain. Just want to point that out. Nice change of pace. We're playing against mono green. And guess what? We're winning. And even against mono white life gain, we have like a 50% win rate. All right, if our opponent swings their Dragon's Guard Elite, we'll just take the 3. It's no big deal. But he's scared to swing into our Death Touch, which is fair. Here, we're going to go Goblin Matron. We could grab another Curse Crafter. And we can just play it. So I'm going to go Curse Crafter here. Swing out for 8. Swing out for 6. Just kidding, my math was bad. I don't know if he can afford to block anything. Anything he blocks, if it dies, he takes 3 damage from that. That's 6 damage he's taking. 7, 8. Nope, that's 9, that's 10. Alright, this game over. He's gonna take 12 damage here. Oh wait, Curse Crafter doesn't trigger off of itself. No, we still got the 12 triggers. Right? Or is that... I don't know. Oh. Yeah, easy. Easy day. Somewhere in there my math was right or close enough. Good enough, I don't know. We got there. I think I was counting the boggarts themselves, which you're not supposed to do. But whatever. Six and 3, 67% win rate currently, 75% win rate on the play, 60% on the draw. We are 4 wins away. 4 wins away. I get to call it a day. It's 5 p.m. for me. And so I get to throw together one of the videos. Probably crabs. We may be going up against another mono green deck. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see something that's not mono white life gain. Outland Liberator. That can destroy our Boggart Mischief. Ooh, and I forgot to reset my arena. That's okay. We're gonna go Goblin Instigator here. No attacks. Next turn, we can Champion of the Weird. We can pay 1, Blight 2, and then we can kill his whole board, I think. Do that, we go Champion of the Weird. Behold Goblin Matron. Target our opponent, Blight 2 onto Champion of the Weird. Probably kills his Outland Liberator. Welcome back, Rooker. Please be a liquid metal coating deck. No, thank you. Yep, kills off his Liberator. We blight our Champion of the Weird again. Wilson dies. Go to combat, swing 4. And next turn, if you play something, we can blight Champion of the Weird again to get back Goblin Matron. Play that for turn if we need it. Mossborn Hydra. Does he have the land? He has a land. He goes up to a 2/2. It still dies to blight. Champion of the Weird. We blight it. Goblin Matron comes back to our hand. Our opponent has to kill off their Mossborn Hydra. We are now very happy. We go Goblin Matron. We'll grab the Boggart Mischief. Swing in for 4. Triple removal spell. That's really what it was, and it was absolutely filthy. I still need to reset my untapped. It's like lagging. Go here. We have 6 mana. Oh god, there it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Mischief, and then next turn, Lieutenant is just lethal. I could swing 4. Even if he blocks 1, he's still taking 4 damage. Oh, why not? Why not? We'll swing out. Our opponent goes down to 7. We're at 19. And next turn, Sling Gang should just be lethal. Colossal Majesty comes down. That doesn't matter. He can flip his Hound Tamer, possibly. That doesn't matter. Broken Wings. He destroys our Mischief, which is a little bit of a bummer, but shouldn't matter. We go Curse Tosser. Behold the Goblin. Lieutenant. Go to combat. Swing out for 5. He takes 5 damage here. Just kidding. I was supposed to sacrifice in response. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Didn't need it. We have plenty of extra damage. And our opponent scoops. Wow. Look at that. Look how easy that game felt when we weren't playing against mono white life gain. It's crazy. Same with the last game. Also mono green. We also shit on them. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, let me close and restart my arena because it is lagging. Ooh, look at that. Didn't even want to close. Refresh my stuff. Quit my untapped. Reopen untapped. Oh, flex clip does not need to be open still. That could have been slowing down my computer too. And arena back open. Currently, the deck is sitting at 7-3. It's a pretty good win rate. 3 more. That's all we need. 3 more wins. I gotta call it a day. I gotta take a break and start editing. I'm gonna edit quick and dirty. I'm gonna make a very short script. I think I want to make a short script describing the deck. Maybe I just pull up the untap page, show off the deck win rate, point out the important cards in the deck. Make it take like 30 seconds, 30 to 60 seconds. And then after that, I just find all the games where I wrote down a note that says yes. And throw them into the video. And then like, that's it. Just real quick. And like I said, dirty. Quick and dirty editing. Get the content out. Submit 0. See, turn 3. Looks like we're gonna go Bogart Mischief. Get this down. Yes. Yes. Swing our 1/1 at his Michelangelo. I should have sequenced that differently. I should have swung in with our 2/2 first. He was not going to block with Michelangelo ever. So we missed out on 1 point of damage. If we lose this game by 1 point of damage, that's where I threw. Right there on turn 3. That's where I threw the game. No blocks. We take 3 from Michelangelo. Ooh, light up the stage. Let's do that. I shouldn't have played my land, but it's too late. I already committed to it. Light up the stage. We're going to... We go Goblin... I'm going to go Goblin Matron. Goblin Matron. Tutor another Mischief. Champion here. It's too late. Would have been a good idea. Would have been a great idea. But I didn't have it, so it was too late. Destroys our Mischief. Oh, wow. If he had saved that for a turn, why would you not save this for a turn? He knows I have the other Mischief in hand. Swings Michelangelo for 3. It's like a greedy play. You can sack other goblins. It doesn't just have to sack itself. But also could have let you replay Goblin Matron. That's fine. It's fine. Like I said, it would have been a good idea, but I didn't think about it. Okay, so before I get Mischief down, I want to swing everything. Mischief will come down. We blight. One of the tokens is fine. We then go Curse Tosser, hold the Goblin. Second Curse Tosser, hold the Goblin. All right, our board still looks pretty good. Our opponent has a 3/3 on board. That's it. One singular 3/3. I'm not that worried about it. Should be fine. Map the Frontier. He's going to tutor for 2 lands. No problem. A little bit of ramp. Does nothing for him. All right, we got no gas in hand. We're just going to swing out. He can block a 2/2. He goes from 11 down to 4. Loses another one. Goes down to 3. Yeah. He's got to have an answer for the Bogart Mischief and then board wipe us to not die. Lumra, Fellow of the Woods. He's not it. All right, and that's a good game. Seed. He's going to take all the damage? Okay. All right, and that's victory, I believe, number 8. Hell yeah. It's gone for a bit and have been muted until now. How's the deck performed? Yeah, we're doing good. You didn't miss much because I took the time while you were away to bling out the deck, threw some card sleeves on it, changed the avatar, swapped the lands to lower wind lands. Then I played like 1 or 2 games. But both of the games I played were against mono green and we won both of them. The game before that was a 10-minute match against mono white life gain then. Mono white life gain though. It was a dude with a 200 card deck and we lost that match. We lost by 3. We got him down to 3. Opening hand, we go first. It looks good. But overall, we are 8-3 with the deck, 73% win rate. We need 2 more wins. That's it. Oh yeah, I did consider cutting out 2 of these Bogarts to add in 2 copies of Light Up the Stage. I still don't think that would be a bad change to the deck. But I forgot that I wanted to do that, so I did not. So, we'll see. Not the 100 card life gain. Unfortunately, yes. We lost to that fucking pile of garbage. Alright, turn 3. We go Matron into Mischief, swinging for 3. Yes, I know. You would have been mad if I did any other play. And I won't lie, I did look at the Goblin Instigator and the Curse Tosser together. Here we go, Mischief. Fuck. Should have gone Curse Tosser first. We would have been able to kill his Mana Dork. Damn it. Okay, well, as long as we don't get punished, specifically this turn, we can still kill his guy next turn. That is a Joda. It's a little bit horrifying. He has nothing else to play. All right, we're fine. We're fine. We go Sling Gang Lieutenant. Target our opponent. We sack the Curse Tosser. Ooh. Oh, it didn't matter. His thing was too big. But yeah, now we just sack everything. In fact, technically I could still go to combat, get additional points of damage. But it's fine. It's not necessary. We got him here. He's not getting any priority whatsoever. So it means he's got nothing for his 1 mana. And there we go. Oh, you know what? There's a small little bit of synergy there. This Boggart synergizes with the Curse Tosser. If I had killed the Boggart first, I could have put the -1/-1 counter on Troyan. It would have dropped its power to 2. And then that would have died to the Curse Tosser. So they specifically need to have a 3-power creature out, and you need both of our 1-drop goblins out. But those do have a little bit of overlap, just a little bit of synergy. I've been playing a little bit fast, so I would probably not notice that opportunity in a match later, but still, it's there. Anyway, that was victory number 9. We are now 9-3 with the deck, and it is feeling fantastic. I still wouldn't be mad about adding another light up the stage to the deck, but it's fine. And one of those losses was pilot error. That's a good point too. The deck's win rate should be even better still. Oh, I almost put these sleeves. I do not have a lot of Lorwyn sleeves. I only have like 3 from the set, which is crazy. Turn 1, Boggart. Yeah, I wouldn't mind cutting 1 Boggart and going up 1 light up the stage. 4 of these might be excessive, but 3 I think would feel good. Let's see, turn 2. So go to combat, deal the 1. We light up the stage for 1. Look at me, I'm playing optimally. And there was no land in there anyway, didn't matter. All right, go Boggart down. We're gonna lose Champion of the Weird. That is unlucky. We have 6 4-drops in the deck. Damn. I could see 3. Yeah, I think 3 would be the move. Because whenever I've been searching for another 1-drop, I've never grabbed the Boggart. It's always been the Curse Tosser. Let's see, 3 mana here. We just go Mischief. We blight 1. We kill one of our Boggarts. That Boggart kills his 2/1 creature, which is awesome. That is the most value we've gotten from the Boggart. We swing in for 1, set our opponent's 17. Next turn, we have 4 mana. We can Goblin Matron and drop the Curse Tosser while tutoring whatever we want. Maybe a Lieutenant. Maybe a Champion of the Weird. War Leader's Call. He's trying to go wide. What do you think? Do we grab the second Champion of the Weird? Yeah. Yeah, it feels fine. Let's go Goblin Matron. Behold Matron with it. I will try to remember in 1 turn from now. No promises. Let's go Curse Tosser. It's fine. Hold the Goblin, behold the Matron. Swing for 3, we set our opponent down to 14. So even if they remove it, you just get to try again. Good point, good point. Let's see if they got any kind of board wipe here. They've got 4 colors of mana going on. So they could have anything. Play a Rocco. Interesting. They give us a land. I appreciate it. Oh, I let him make a food token. That's okay. We go Champion of the Weird. Behold the Goblin Matron. We now blight Champion of the Weird 3 times in a row, which will kill off their Rocco. Then we get the Goblin Matron ETB again. Well, I thought the whole point was that we get the Goblin Matron back. It's too late now. What do I want a 3/3 Champion of the Weird for? Or the 1/1. It's fine. His Rocco still dies. Let's see. I set up Boggart. Swing, deal 8. To remove the next creature. If the next creature can die to a blight next turn, it can die to a Curse Tosser next turn. No, you're right. Weird can kill bigger stuff. All right, all right. Bad. You're out here trying to play optimal. Trying to make the best plays all the time. All right, let's go. Goblin Matron. Mischief. Drop the Mischief. I'm going to kill off a Bogart, put a -1 counter on this Naya or Nia. Skysail, Storyteller. Go to combat, swing out. Our opponent is at 6. We're swinging in with 5 total damage. They block one of our creatures, they take an additional 2. By blocking a creature here, oh, they have the food. They're not dead. But they are down to 3. Submit 0. They had a counter. Wow, Sunfall. Haven't seen Sunfall all day. Almost was correct to put a counter on one of your creatures. Yeah, I thought about that after the fact. We could have set them down to 1. What do you think the odds are? They have second Sunfall. They're transforming the incubator token. That should be game. Boom. Whether he blocks or doesn't, that should be game over. Airbending lesson, of course. All right, Future Goblin dies. He comes back. Our opponent loses 2. Damn, that -1/-1 counter would have been lethal. And was it at the beginning of this game? Is this where, was it this game or last game where I said 1 point of damage would have been thrown? Maybe it would have been last game. It might have been last game. Whatever. Set up the Curse Tosser. I'm going to hold this other Putrid Goblin in our hand. In case he does have a second Incubate. Or second Sunfall. Bro, just die. Just die already. You're down to 1. I can't believe we had to put that counter for lethal, and I didn't. Oh my god, it's so much effort, man. So many things to think about. Not that we're not going to win this game anyway, but still. All right, swing the 7/7, and it's a good game. We got there. 10 victories. With the Bogart Goblin deck. This deck is probably the hardest to play optimally of any I've seen from you in a while. Yeah, this one is weirdly, I don't know, this one has a lot of lines. A surprising amount of lines. Right, I'm going to go to the deck. I am going to drop 1 Bogart, go up 1, light up the stage. Ah, damn it. I didn't want to swap my lands. Let's see. All right, Lorewind lands back. 9/9. Done. Okay, I'm gonna play one more game. Just so that way when I copy the deck list and throw it onto Moxfield, it will have the updated change of the 1 card. Champion of the Weird in particular does have so many options, it's crazy. And yeah, I really have to think about sequencing with this deck. Like a lot of sequencing. Like, look at this, dude. It's turn 2 and I could do so many things. I could start with either Goblin Instigator, or instead of that, I go into Goblin Instigator, and then the following turn, I could do anything. 3 different options here. There's just like, there's so many layers to this deck. Next turn could be anything. Maybe we Bogart Mischief, or maybe I don't. Like, or maybe we Bogart Mischief. Like, who knows? We could go with the play that we had in our hand, or now we could go with the play that we top decked. Like, it could be anything. All right, we're gonna blight there, and no attacks. Next turn, I know, right as we're hyping how complex the deck is. Got a full house of spells. Seriously. Next turn, we probably just double Instigator into Mischief. There's no way. They got the fucking enchantment removal. That's garbage. Hopefully we find a 1-drop here. We do not. All right, we'll just double Goblin Instigator then. I don't like seeing it that heralds the end. It's a little bit scary. Definitely do not want to see any Eldrazi's come out. But he can already cast a 6-drop. Ooh, it's Writhing Chrysalis. That may be worse than seeing like a 7 or 8-drop come down. Chrysalis is pretty horrifying. All right, Boggart Mischief. Let's see. Get rid of one of these. We can swing in 3, 6. He can block everything. He takes 1. Say no attacks. Yeah, we hold our bodies. We hold our bodies for an additional payoff effect or for a Champion of the Weird. So we got a lot of great top decks here. Kozilek, how scary are you? 9 mana. Ooh, Jesus, I don't know what the fuck I just said. 9 mana, 9/9. When you cast a spell, up to 2 target players each manifest 2 cards from their hands. For each card manifested this way, you draw a card. Other colorless creatures you control get +3/+2. That's a little bit horrifying. 8/8. There's no need for us to take the 8. We can't just chump it. Opponent goes to 17. Curse Tosser. Not really what I was hoping to see. No attacks. Yeah, we just hold up chump blockers for days. Echoes of Eternities. Horrifying. Curse Tosser kills the Dryad. It does. It does indeed. Our opponent gains life. They go up to 21. Horrifying. Our opponent swings out. Valid. It that heralds the end is 1, 2, 3, 4. Is a Lord. I'm gonna kill him. Only block a few. I really want to kill it that heralds the end. That removes 5, 10 points of damage if we remove that. I could take 12. Keep 1 Goblin Instigator. And then we gain, what, 6 back here? Go back up to 17. Oh, you fucking rare land. Curse Tosser can't block. Second Echoes of Eternity. Okay. So 10, 17. That's game. We're just gonna concede. Ah, man, I really don't want to concede. I played an extra game for no reason. It's gonna make our deck look worse now. All because I was too lazy to swap 1 card in Moxfield. Oh well. All right, 10-3. Went 10-3. Got to play another and win. If I take another loss, I will lose my mind. We're gonna end it 10-3. The stats say 10-4, but 2 of these were throws. 1 was a throw by me, and this one was an optional game that did not need to get played. 10-3. These right here, version 1 and 2, this is all that matters. 10-3. That was good. That was a fun deck. And it's super good. But man, you really gotta fucking lock in for that one. All right, how did Crab Mill do? Is it worth the video? God, I played so many matches. 20-25. I played 45 matches of Crab Mill today. Jesus. Version 12. Oh, that's right. It came all the way down to the last match. I forgot. 10-9. Worse than Tiger. It was worse than Tiger, even after we swapped to the archive traps. But, you know, to be fair, Tiger can go up against opponents who have 200 card decks. For Crab Mill, anyone who is running above 90, there's just like no realistic way that we can even play that match. We have 3 games where we conceded immediately. 14 seconds, 33 seconds, 37 seconds. We have 2 more 1-minute games. It looks like our opponent conceded for those. Yeah. If we were running a more optimal Mill deck, some kind of infinite combo, Mill could have done a lot better. For us, only running crab creatures, I'm not mad. It went positive. We weren't trying to be optimal with Mill. We're just having fun. Goblins, however, oh my god. Goblins, when we were actually trying, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Goblins was a try hard deck for real. Dude, it is. I would still have to try so hard to like master this deck. I would have to play this for like another 50 games to maybe play it correctly. And even then, I would still probably need to like possibly tweak the ratio for lands or something. I don't know. Maybe go up 1 more swamp. 42%, 69%. It's a try hard deck. Yeah, with 7 1-drops with a single black mana, honestly, having an additional swamp would probably be not bad for the deck. 10 swamps, 8 mountains. Could maybe be better. Who knows? That was good. That was good. All right, well, I think I'm going to end the stream there. I'm going to write up a short little script for the crab deck. Probably just show the untapped. Probably just show the untapped page. Go here, go full screen. Do the intro. Talk about how we're running Ruin Crab. Can I make this bigger? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. 200% zoom. That seems good. Yeah, oh, when I hover the card, it doesn't even show up. That's good. Yeah, I'll just do the intro like this. Let's see, 175. I think it's still too big. 150. Can I get away with 150? Ruin Crab looks big. Nice and big enough that you can actually read it. But I can't see the full deck list. I have to scroll within the deck list itself. I don't love that. I think it's got to be 125. But 125. I still have to scroll within the deck list, though. I don't know. You think 125 seems reasonable? You can still read that Ruin Crab well enough, right? Plus, whatever card I'm hovering, I'm probably reading it out loud anyway. No, it's fine. Show off that amazing 44% win rate, 20 and 25. Absolutely goated. Everyone's going to want a copy of my deck. We can look at the in-hand win rates. We can. Let's see, in-hand win rate, 57%. Played win rate, 56%. The best, damn, Thought Scour, 62%. That's crazy. Tome Scour, 66.7. These don't have stats. That is interesting. Iceberg Cancerix also has no stats. That's weird. Impulse has no stats. Winds of Rebuke not having any stats makes sense because there's only 1 copy. I don't think we saw it. But to think that I never had Cancerix in my opening hand, that doesn't feel right. Never saw that. Never saw Impulse in my opening hand. Never saw Disturbing Conversion. We had a game where we opened with Disturbing Conversion. Because it was against one of the aggro decks, the Samurai deck. Literally the last game. I was like, we felt good because we had Disturbing Conversion and Winds of Rebuke in our opening hand. And it was this game. It was the last game against the Samurais. Oh, you know what? It's not just from my stats. You can see to the right of it, it says total games, Archive Trap 300. Ashiok total games 140 games. So this is pulling stats from across all of Untapped. And I guess there's probably a minimum threshold of like, I don't know, 50 games or something, I would imagine, 100 games where people actually use the card. Iceberg Cantrix now makes sense that it would have no stats. No one's running this fucking card. Impulse surprises me a little bit. Impulse is really good. Ruin Crab is nuts. Everyone plays it in their mill decks. Thought Scour. Tome Scour, 140 games. Compelling Argument, nobody running this does not surprise me either. Nobody running Disturbing Conversion makes sense. Founding the Third Path is good. Main deck quantity 2 to 4. All right. Yeah, so that's what it is. It's not just specifically from our games. Curious for goblins? We can take a look at goblins. Vile Boggart, nothing. Curse Tosser, nothing. Putrid Goblin, not even Putrid Goblin. People aren't out here running the infinite combos. I've seen it before. Goblin Instigator. Total games, 69. It's one of the starting cards. How does that not have more? Boggart Cursecrafter has 26 total games, but that's not enough for a in-hand win rate percentage. Boggart Mischief, nothing. Goblin Matron. In-hand, 50%, but played win rate is 62%. So it's not a card you want to have in your opening hand, you want to draw into it. And I would agree with that. I would rather draw into Matron on like turn 3 or 4. Light Up the Stage, 52% in-hand win rate, 55% win rate when played. Makes sense. Gets you more gas. It's very good. Champion of the Weird, nothing. Lieutenant, nothing. Swamp, nothing. Nobody plays swamps. Nobody plays mountains either. Garbage cards, honestly. Bulk garbage. Dragon Skull Summit, 50-50. Foreboding Ruins, nothing. Buff swamps in your opinion. Yeah, honestly, come on, man. It's a vanilla. It doesn't do shit. At least Ornithopter, you know, at least has flying for 0 mana. That does nothing for 0 mana. All right, but that's going to wrap it up. I appreciate you being here for the stream. All fucking like 4 hours of it. I will edit. I will get Crabs out today. Tonight. It should be up. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Nah, I love having you here, man. I'm glad you were here. Because again, my deck list would have looked a lot different from this. But I'm really happy with the way that Goblins turned out. I would not have even touched Champion of the Weird. But it was dope. All right.